at Hayward_S_Kyan. A heartfelt compliment will brighten your day and remind you of your inherent worth and beauty.
And ain't got no point to the game. You just walk around jumping on shit. It look like Mario in the future. And is Mario in the business?
Welcome back to the realm of iPhone Mario.
Nano, while you and Jams were away in Japan, I was taking care of the Dobsonfly farm. Unfortunately, they've all nested in the rafters and are chewing at the foundation. Anyway, I'm ordering more Dobsonfly eggs soon.
Holy shit, Ghost Face Moon, let's say for long Dobsonfly apocalypse you're running. 吓死了 Make sure to get some sturdy helmets 军用头盔 and tell them to keep the munching to a minimum. We don't want the place to collapse. 笑哭了 and thanks for the heads up. Can't wait to see the new batch of Chaos Critters. 毛毛虫锤子。
Test. Test. Hi, gamers. I woke up really late this morning. Quinn, good luck on your interview. And also Vodka, good luck on your final. Big things are happening. My advice. Oh wait, hold on. Let me post on Twitter before I give you. Let me post on Twitter before I give you interview advice for a job. I really need to program Nano to post on Twitter for me. There we go. Okay. Okay. Sorry, I'm trying. I'm waking up. I'm waking up. Hi. I forgot what my advice is gonna be. Something to always remember. Put on the boo-boo meter. That'll wake you up. Well, the boo-boo meter is for when you guys are scared. It doesn't scare you. It's meant to like tell me that you're scared. If you're interviewing for a job, oh Pekel, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you.
Years of JamsB. DDDD.
Oh shit. Oh, 2 years. Holy shit, Pekel. Thank you for 2 years. I didn't even realize it was 24 months. Also, Musafluff, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Hold on, I'll tell you my favorite villager in a second. I have to tell Quinn some interview advice. I also have to move Nano over. Nano would probably have better advice than me, but everybody don't feel how do I say this advice? You're gonna LARP as a confident person. That's okay. You say /J. That's like honestly what my advice was gonna be. I think the most successful people in this world are just ones who are just overly confident in their own skills. And if you have a bit of self-awareness, you kind of realize that most people are are not good at the job they do. Most people aren't. Like almost, it's very rare to find somebody who's like really, really, really actually good at their job. And it's fine. It's not like a bad thing. Just we're expected to do things that people aren't expected to do. I'm expected to do jobs that humans are barely able to do as an alien. So it's hard enough for me. And oh, Tim. Good morning. How's it going? I'm giving interview advice. Yeah, I mean, you say LARP as a confident person, but honestly, like, that's not a bad idea. Sometimes I've been in interviews before where I've literally felt like I'm trying to trick this person into thinking I'm smarter than I am. And you kind of have to do that, I think. Because if you don't, then you start being like, well, I have all these areas of improvements that I am aware of because I'm, I have self-awareness. I know my own weaknesses, etc. But you have to turn that off during an interview. You have to be like, you have to, if it makes you feel better, just be like, I'm trying to get a job, and anybody else who's trying to get this job is going to be just as bad as I am. But if I just pretend I'm really smart, I'm probably, even if I fall short, I'm probably still going to do as good as anyone else. That's a very, I guess I'm kind of saying is, yeah, don't, I guess just be confident and don't doubt. I guess it depends what kind of interview too. And you don't have to say what kind of interview you're doing. For a long time when I was an engineer, I would take, like, I had to do coding exams, and those suck because there's like, you can't really bullshit your way through a programming interview. You could either do the problem or you can't. I guess you can kind of talk through it, and you can kind of like elaborate on certain things. And also, if you're just like, I guess I'm not saying don't lie and be like, oh, I know how to, I'm a master at C++, and then you like never, you don't even know what it looks like. You've never done it before. Video interview, senior QA for an associate QA position. I'll be manual testing, but I don't think I'm gonna have to code test. Oh, then just be like, for a QA, I'm assuming you're talking about games or like any sort of software. If it's for QA for like games, I was gonna say, if you have any coding experience, if you talk about like automating QA testing or QE, quality engineering, that immediately perks people's ears and they're like, oh shit, this person knows about automating stuff, which is for QA that could be pretty valuable. But maybe just well, don't unless if you like actually know about that stuff. For QA, I'm trying to think of like all of the like best QA people I know. Honestly, like at game companies I've been at, I always became good friends with QA just because like they're probably the most like hardworking out of the entire team, and oftentimes get like the short end of the stick in a lot of cases. Software e-commerce. Oh, okay. That's good. I mean, game QA is good. Is cool, but it's very brutal. As long as they're not directly looking at Google as your friend and companies like people. Muse of Fluff. Wait, that's kind of, I like the idea of when you're like doing a coding interview and they're like, oh, what's can you explain? I'm trying to think of like what a question they would be at. Like, I don't know, I like the idea of somebody asking you a question during a video interview and you're like, oh, let me think about that. Oh, you want me to explain what the benefits, the pros and cons of object-oriented programming is? That's a good question. So the pros are, and then you start like reading off of some dumb list. You try to avoid games. It's probably a good idea. But yeah, good luck on your interview. Honestly, if you just act like a normal person, that's the best you can do. And also, like, don't doubt yourself. Oh, and Fluff asked what my favorite Animal Crossing character is. I don't know. Honestly, I saw a friend on Twitter ask he asked me like what Animal Crossing character I am. And I said Benjamin. Mainly because I think Benjamin says a lot of funny things. But I haven't been playing Animal Crossing for too long, or I haven't been reading it I haven't been reading it a ton. I don't pay attention to the dialogue a lot of the times. If characters have the same traits, do they say the same things? So one thing Benjamin does is like, when I'll talk to him, he'll be like, hi, it's me, Benjamin. Even though we've like met a bunch of times, he'll say, hi, it's me, Benjamin. Or he'll say, thank you for talking to me. He says things that I think I'm like, oh, that's really cute dialogue. But do other lazy Animal Crossing characters say that? Or is that unique to Benjamin? Is basically what I'm asking. For New Horizon, yeah. I can... The thing that sucks with having a bunch of villagers is that you kind of have to repeat some things because there's so many of them. Gamers don't read. This is very true. I think they read... They probably read Animal Cross. That's like elementary school level reading. You'll talk to somebody and they'll be like, I have 3 apples today. Tomorrow I'm gonna have 2. Like they talk in an elementary school level. The older games, they would talk in a middle school level. I feel like there can't be that much overlap. Okay, so they do have like unique to them dialogue. It's so noticeable in New Horizon. What's funny is it is probably noticeable, but I don't talk to characters that often. Like, not the way I used to in the older games. Because I'm just like, everybody here is... They say nothing controversial. Or not that they have to. They don't say anything interesting. They're just like, I'm happy. And you look cool. Here's a shirt. And that's like the extent of the conversation. Or they'll be like, I hope you're doing good today. I don't know. They improve dialogue and updates. They might have. You might be right. They have made a lot of improvements from all the updates since I played this game last. Before like this whole time I've been playing on this stream. Because before this, I played it like right when it came out. Am I streaming right now? Am I streaming right now? I hope so. Am I streaming? That would be funny if I wasn't streaming. This is all pre-recorded. Also, hi everybody. I didn't say hi to everybody. I'm sorry. I hope everybody's having a good morning. I'm still getting ready. Right before this, I was watching a video of VTubers from Niji Sanji issuing a warning about not mixing alcohol and energy drinks. And to that, I say, that's probably... I'd say I guess that's true. You probably shouldn't. I was trying to read the story. It sounded like that they did a collab with an energy drink company, and during the stream they're just like, let's mix this with alcohol, which I'm not gonna lie, that's like, I do that all the time. I definitely mix alcohol and energy drinks, but I'm built different. I'm an alien. I got alien guts. project. Oh, hi. Good morning. Wouldn't they cancel each other out? You would think so, but apparently they make it really bad. They pull 4 Loko shells. I had 4 Locos before like probably too young. But did I eat breakfast yet? Yeah. Well, I'm eating breakfast right now. I just had a banana and now I have a Soylent. I have like one of the small ones. That's my breakfast, and I have coffee too. Yeah, I had no, not Soylent Green. I don't know. I think the Soylent company I think they've made some Soylent Green thing before. I don't know what it looked like. I mean, I'm guessing it was green. But yeah, no, this morning it's oh, what the fuck? Wait, I'm reading the label on this one I had. This was in the back of my fridge. First, I should see. Okay, it's not expired. It expires in June, so that's a good sign. This one is an energy one. It's an energy Soylent. But it says it has nootropics in it, so I might become smarter during the stream. I don't think that means anything. I think that's like fake stuff. It's 5 brain boosters, but it doesn't say what they are.
And you ain't got no point to the game. You just walk around and shit.
Oh, thank you for 6 months. Thank you for the sub. Thank you. I'm thinking about like my favorite villager. I like Sasha, cause Sasha's on my island, and I feel like Sasha, like arriving on my island was immediately like really cool. First thing he did, the very first thing Sasha did was teach me how to cry. Same, like all my older friends are constantly telling me how I missed out and waxing poems about how much better it used to be. I remember having 4 Loko before it was banned, and I was not old enough to drink yet. I was probably too young to be having it, honestly. Probably did irreparable damage to me. But it was kind of fun. But I don't know, any alcohol is going to be fun when you're like a kid. It's 1 year after me. I was a goody two-shoes straight edge kid. I actually for a long time growing up was a goody two-shoes kid. But then I realized a hack of like I don't have to be straight edge. I could still be goody two-shoes, but I don't have to be straight edge. And so I was just like a not straight edge kid, but I still got good grades. I was like moving in ways no other kid was moving at my school. Okay, I'm gonna play Animal Crossing. It was okay. I don't know. The 4 Loko. You can just like, I mean, you can add. I think like okay, first off, I think the cans look cool. They're like really big and they're like a colorful camo. They just look cool. And they're not like boring. They don't have like a weird old label on them. What else? I think it was more fun to talk about them. 4 Loko is just a fun name. It's a funny thing to. But I don't know. It's out. If you want to make your own 4 Loko, all you have to do is get one of those really big cans of Monster and twist off the top and put some alcohol in it. It doesn't really matter. I think vodka is probably the best. The least offensive. Okay. Oh, right before... One other thing I was looking up. I have my browser open. I was looking up... Have you guys seen... I realized recently that Braid, the anniversary edition, is like about to come out. And I watched the trailer for it, and the trailer is really funny. The trailer sounds like a trailer for a game that would have come out in 2014, which is like, that's like kind of when, well, Braid came out before then. It's a very like student project trailer. Oh, let me show you guys. Maybe, I don't know which one it was that I saw. Is it this one?
Hi, I'm Jonathan Blow. I'm president of Tekla Incorporated. I also
Nano, how would you make
do a
John
lot
Blow
of
cry?
programming and design when I can because that's what I enjoy the most. Here we're showing Braid where you solve puzzles by
Why is he
This
posting
game
such a
is a
quote?
platformer where you solve puzzles by running and jumping and stuff like that. And very early on you find out
I miss when Nano said. Anniversary edition. Was it this one? No. Which trailer did I see? Have I played Braid 3 yet? There's a Braid 3? No way there's a Braid 3. There isn't even a Braid 2. I think this is it. Hold on, I gotta mute Animal Crossing.
Braid Anniversary Edition finally has a release date. It's the classic puzzle adventure where you manipulate time, hand repainted for modern, high resolutions.
Many areas have been re-envisioned to make them more unique, and it's even more like a living painting with brushstrokes animating the world. There are more than 9 pixels for each pixel in the original game.
There are new animations, improved sound and music, a whole new world of puzzles to solve, and over 15 hours of commentary and interviews about game design, programming, and
Wait, hold on. Wait. How many?
in commentary and music, a whole new
How many
world
hours?
of puzzles to solve, and over 15 hours of commentary and interviews about game
15
design, programming,
hours?
and visual art.
We plan to make it the most detailed commentary in any game ever.
I
So if
didn't
you
know
wanna
it was
learn how video
that
games are
much.
made,
I
Braid
was planning on
Anniversary
streaming
Edition
this.
will be a really good resource.
I hope you'll enjoy the game when it comes out in April.
I don't know if I want to stream if it's gonna be 15 hours of just yapping. Dude, 15 hours of yapping in this game, in my puzzle game. I am gonna absolutely stream this, and it's gonna be really funny. I'm just gonna like, I mean, I do want to replay Braid. I really want to see what JB has to say. He's I'm trying to figure out, how do I describe John Blow for people who don't know who John Blow? I'm sure a lot of you know who John Blow is at this point. He's a game designer. He's kind of wild. He's like a crazy programmer, but he's not totally like completely off the rails crazy yet. He is somewhere between like a regular programmer. Like if this is like the spectrum, he's like in the middle of like a regular programmer and the Temple OS guy. He's like right in the middle. John Blown. Can I turn off all notification? I'm gonna put the Soulja Boy one. I'll probably make every single notification, just that one for it. There we go. Okay, sorry. I had to remember how to show the game.
You just walk around jumping on shit.
Whoa! 46 months? Shindigs, thank you. Thank you.
Crank session.
Damn. Also, shout out Shindigs. With the... I really love the fact that you have the 2018 OWL All Access Pass. Did you actually earn that, or did you... Is that yours? Did you actually earn it? By the way, oh, Shindig, somebody sent me a... I won't say who. Might be embarrassed to hear this. That they sent... They probably don't want you to know that they sent it to me. But somebody sent me a character they've been seeing on their timeline on Twitter that looks like you. That looks like your model. Like, it has, like... the clothes are similar to your clothes. And they keep on seeing not safe for work art of this character. And they're just like, I keep on thinking this is like lewd art of Shindigs, but it's not Shindigs. It's like somebody else. It's some like other character. It looks like it doesn't, like, when you look at it closely, you're like, okay, that's not Shindigs. But like, if you had a quick glance, if you're scrolling through a timeline, it does kind of look like you for a second. I don't know who the character is. I can't show it on stream. I don't know. That's the thing. I have no idea. I think it's an anime character, or it's like, or maybe it's another VTuber. When you look closely, you do realize, like, okay, this isn't Shindigs. The hair is like kind of similar. A little bit. The hair is a bit more gray, or it's a more like white. This villager realized that looks kind of like your model. Wait, really? Which one? One, you have cautionary tales. Oh, Red's here. Oh, it's a mouse one. Oh, cute. I was looking through the villagers recently after a friend asked me, which villager do you see yourself as? I said Benjamin just because I went through all of them and I was like, I have no idea. Because I don't know any of these characters personally. Oh, Ghost. You said something earlier, but I completely forgot. Or maybe it was somebody else. I haven't been on my island in a while. I think like literally the last time I've been on my island was when I streamed last time. I brought my Switch to Japan, but I'd never played it. And I was kind of sad I didn't play it. Because I was with a friend who also plays. And we were supposed to like... I literally brought my Switch so we could like... be like, oh, let's play. And we just didn't. About John Blow... Maybe? Would you guys want to see me stream Braid? The anniversary edition with 15 hours of JB commentary? That's crazy. That's so much commentary for that game. That means, I mean, I'm curious like how in depth it's gonna be. Okay, it's probably depending on how much like work was put into it. It might be like, you know, actual like well structured and shit. I want the opposite. I just want like the commentary to just get more and more deranged as you move through the game. I feel like some late night stream, we have to watch John Blow videos. There's one video series of, they're just called like random John Blow moments. It's so funny because like it's just videos of him like really late at night, like raging at like programming shit and just like getting pissed off at the chat in ways that's like really I can't really describe with words. He's like a guy who rages, but like in a very old school way of raging. If you're someone making compilation like that of you, well, no, you're too. Like there was one time he like hit his keyboard with a shoe. He'll like get pissed off at somebody in the chat and he'll be like, I'm not gonna start a thing, and then he'll pause for like 10 seconds and be like, I can't, people just fucking will just use Unity and just think it's the best thing in the world, and he'll like get up and just like walk out of the room just out of just anger. He has 1.6 rage. That's a good way of describing it. Well, he has not like, well, okay, maybe not not like 1.6 rage, because 1.6 rage is like screaming, clipping mic. He doesn't do that. He does like, well, sometimes he does that. He has like Gen X rage, like flame war rage. The type of rage that you get when you're in a flame war on the computer. My dad rage. He's like a, I don't know, it's funny. It's funny to watch. Classic goon rage. Classic goon rage. How should I dress? I'll dress in my cosplay. What else are old people into? Old people are into sports. Well, everybody's into sports. I'm always surprised when I hear about friends who are like really into sports. Not in a bad way, but I'm always like, that's cool. I never got into sports, but I'm glad you like, it's cool that you have found interest in this. I probably should be pulling weeds. I haven't been on my island in a while, so there's probably weeds everywhere. How are you guys doing, by the way? Sorry, I didn't ask how your guys' day was. I guess the day just started for most people. But for some of you, the day's just ending, because a lot of you are in Europe. You got your face zapped with lasers? Are you okay? Hair removal. Oh, whoa. Nice. Was it expensive? Is hair removal expensive? How did it feel? Did it hurt? It's almost 2 here, I guess, the day. Wait, it's almost 2 here. I guess to the day off, or I go to the day off. Hee hee hee. Painted landscapes outside, but all that's on actual paint, so it looks like absolute weirdo. Wait, on a laptop? Were you drawing on the laptop, or were you using the trackpad? That would be sick to use a trackpad to paint. I was trying to draw something for like, I was like sketching like notes for like a project for a future item label thing, and I was like, man, this would be so much easier if I just drew this with a mouse right now instead of just like drawing it with a hand. And I realized that I draw way more with a mouse than I do with like a pencil. Surface laptop. Oh yeah. Surface. I think I've seen those. I've seen Surface, like the Microsoft ones. It burns for a second, but for me, I'm in pain. I start laughing, so I'm trying not to hysterically laugh while this hot laser is burning hair on my face. That's pretty sick. But that's... Oh, what was I gonna say? That sounds really... That sounds like the idea of that, even if it hurts, like the idea of having a laser at your face is like really cool. So I would like probably be like, this is awesome. This is like, the idea of it sounds novel enough that it makes the pain less bad to think about. The science behind it is really cool. That's really sick though. Oh. This flower wasn't here before. New flower just dropped. There was... Yeah, I think I'm just gonna be going around my island looking to see if anything like crazy has changed. Because I haven't been on this island in like maybe like how long? Like 3 weeks, I think. I haven't been playing. Oh, there's red down there. Unfortunately, it only really works on people with dark hair and lighter skin. Someone like me with jet black hair works perfectly. Oh, whoa. Yeah, I have green hair, so I wouldn't be able to do it. I didn't know that it only works on people with like darker hair. But that's good that it worked in your favor, so it was like super worth it. Oh my god, look at all these weeds here. I've been gone for so long. Many of us got burnt out on New Horizon during the pandemic. I was one of those players that got burnt out on this game during the pandemic, but a few friends convinced me to play it again. And I had a lot of problems. I had a lot of problems with this game, like even back then, but it's been better lately because I don't know. I've definitely noticed that all the updates have made this game way better. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna keep all these weeds. You know what sucks? You know, Leaf. I think the sloth plant seller. You can sell them your weeds. They don't give you like a good price for them. I feel like you're better off just keeping them. They have a whole thing about selling them weeds. Do you get special stuff if you sell them enough weeds? They act like they gave you a lot of money for it, but if I want to be like, you should give me a better price for these weeds. You obviously, want them for some reason. But you're charging me like you're giving me no money for them. I sold them a ton of weeds one day, and I got like 500 gold from it. Something really low. The other places won't take it. I know the Nook brothers will take it. They'll take anything. I think. Actually, well, I guess there are some things that they won't buy. What's on the board? Oh, it's Cherry's birthday in 2 days. But we gotta get Cherry something. Fishing tournament. I missed this one. I wonder who won. I bet Benjamin won. He's always fishing. I guess they're all kind of fishing. You go back every 6 months or so and play 2 to 3 weeks. That's what I've noticed a lot of people do, is they come back into this game and play it for a bit and then they bounce. I guess it's hard with a game like this. To keep playing it forever, because once you make your thing, it's done. And there's not a lot you can do with the game. That's why I wish there was more stuff with the villagers. You love all the different gyroids. I think the biggest thing for this game seems to be just collecting everything. Like speaking about like long-term play, like how you would play this game over like a couple of years, like what kind of things you would be doing. It seems like the people who play this game for a long time, the biggest activities are collecting everything, and if you're creative, then it's making a unique island layout. There is the whole DLC area, which I haven't done at all. I don't even know what you get from it. I know you go to an island, and I think you do home designer stuff. I never did that stuff because the home designing aspect was always the least interesting part of this game. Not the like actually designing like a house, but designing a house for like an NPC to be like, oh, I like this or I don't like this. Whenever there's a game that has something like that where you have to design it, you have to design something in it, and it's kind of noticeable that, oh, it's not actually paying attention to the design I made. It's just checking like, oh, are there similar items in this room? And it doesn't, I could put these like things anywhere, it doesn't matter. That always never feels great. Ooh, Roombloid. Wish we swap it with... I'm gonna put this ramen on the floor. I should have buried that ramen. There's a ton of new and exclusive items. Yeah, I have one cinema roll room. Hi, Cloudburger, good morning. This game needs a real estate market and property value system. I think my idea, so Mogu a while ago had a good idea that sort of lined up with an idea I had for this game. The idea that I had for this game was that, I guess it's not really a idea because it's not a unique idea because I'm sure like everybody's thought of this, and this is more of just like a complaint, but I wish the villagers were more active in the world and did more things and had more agency. Like it would be cool if you were on an island and the villagers all clashed in unique ways and there was drama, or there was like specific relationships, or like people would like move around. So it would be cool if like if I came back after 3 weeks and suddenly like the whole layout of this place looks different and there's like 2 people who aren't talking to each other, and I go to the Nook brothers and they're like, oh, you've been gone for a while, a bunch of things have changed. Obviously that's like not, that's much easier said than done. That's a very complicated thing to do in a game. But and also like one issue that would come from that is people would be like, oh, but I want to have control of my island. I want to be able to like, I want it to be my dollhouse. And for that, Mogu said there should be 2 modes in Animal Crossing. There's one mode that's like you're a villager, like any other villager, and stuff is changing around you and you're only like kind of participating in things as much as one single villager could. And then the other one is like mayor mode, where you have total control of the entire place and nothing gets done without you saying okay. That's why you like Tomodachi Life more than Animal Crossing. That used to happen in the older game. Yeah, it's true. It did used to happen. It happened it happened more in the older games. And I think that was the biggest letdown of this game, was that when I played the old games, I had an idea of what future games would be like. It wasn't exactly as complex as the way I was describing, but it seemed like that's the direction it was going in. And this game is not like that. And like I said earlier, I kind of realized why it's not like that. Like, it's the entire like dynamic drama between villagers would be very complicated. That's you start to get into Dwarf Fortress type shit, or Rim World. Which it's not very, there's a tension between the slice of life and decorator playstyles. Yeah, and I don't think they have, there is a tension, and I think they could coexist in a way, but the game also has been such a dollhouse simulator for it long enough that I think people would freak out if villagers were mean to you. Like, there was a long time where people on Twitter would be like, I get like anxiety playing this game because I haven't played it in a while, and I know this villager is going to be upset at me that I haven't talked to them in a while. And to me, that's why I like this game, because that's a thing that happens in real life. So to simulate it in Animal Crossing, I think it's cool. Happy Thursday. Oh, hi Robbie. Happy Thursday. Good morning. You've been playing Final Fantasy. I watched you play a little bit of it before my trip. How are you doing?
Hi Nano, can you please demand that I fold and put away my socks?
Epsy sweetie, get your butt in there and fold those damn socks. And make sure
Oh no, my
that
camera
there
froze.
is
Hold on
no
one sec.
sock left behind 袜子床. You thank me later when your feet are cozily embraced. No hope to eat. 飞为闪亮.
Wait, why did my camera freeze? I get back from vacation and things are breaking now more than ever. Am I better? Am I normal now? Okay. I completely missed what Nano said. Your picture was fun. I was hyper jealous of all the pics I was posting. It was a lot of fun. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I had a lot of fun, and it sucks to be back in America. Whenever I go there, it's cool to be in Tokyo, and Tokyo's just a really sick city, but I definitely am reminded of how much America has fallen off in a lot of ways. There are certain quality of life things that exist there that would just be unimaginable here. And it's a lot of it just includes things like I don't know, it sounds really stupid to talk about. First off, things are just more affordable there. Things are more reasonable. I could eat food for less than $8. That's not really a thing you can do in Seattle. You can't eat food for less than, you can't get lunch for less than $8 in this city if you're out. One thing I did recently, this is a cool hack if you live in America, and especially I think this might be for Seattle where like things are really overpriced. I went to Chipotle because I was really hungry, but I was like, I don't want to pay $14 for a burrito, and also it's going to be a big burrito, and I'm probably have to eat half of it and then carry the other half with me for later. So what I did, I literally bought something off the kids menu, and it was still pretty big, and it was, I think, $7, and it filled me up. I bought a kids menu thing. It was like a build your own taco thing, meal. That's my big money saver tip, is buy food that's proportioned for children. And when you describe it like that, it feels kind of slightly dystopian, not like super dystopian, but a little bit. Also, we have an ad break in 20 seconds. If you're not subscribed, then you're going to see an ad. I'm sorry, I can't stop this. Shout out to the $5 McChicken in Seattle that my friend keeps talking about. The $5, if you want a good price for well, you're not, anybody who's not subscribed, you're not going to hear my good advice. Sorry. For my McDonald's hack, I'm going to wait for the ad to start to make sure that only subscribers hear this. It's actually not that much of a hack. I don't have anything to donate. My big.
No point to the game. You just walk around jumping on shit.
You need the hack. This hack might actually pay for itself. I'm not joking. If you live near Starbucks, this hack could potentially pay for itself. The ad hasn't started yet, though, has it? It says it's starting soon. This is a hack that actually could pay for itself if you get a subscription. If you live near a McDonald's, that is. Only people who can afford to get this money saving hack. It's an investment. Okay, the ad started. My trick is to get the McDonald's app. Also, free drill. Thank you for the sub. I don't know if I said thank you or not. Get the McDonald's app on your phone. Every day there are deals every single day, and some of them are really good. There is one that is like, you get $1 coffee, like $1 coffee a day, and you can get the largest size. So if you go out for coffee, and I'm like, if you don't buy into the boomer, like, oh, don't go out and get coffee, make coffee at home. It's like, shut up, go home. If you're buying coffee and you don't want to pay $4 at Starbucks, you can get a $1 coffee at McDonald's once a day if you have the app. And their coffee is really good. And there's other deals in there that are good. if you're ever like, oh, the price of Starbucks or the price of McDonald's keeps on going up, if you have the app, things are like really cheap, much cheaper than I like Donnie's coffee. Like McDonald's? Do you say Donnie as McDonald's? I've never heard anybody say that, but that's kind of cute. I need a non-McDonald's hack. I don't eat or drink anything from McDonald's. A non-McDonald's hack? It's easy. Okay, well, the ads are going, so it's only subscribers. It's pretty easy to shoplift. It's not that hard. If you're very careful about it, I'm just kidding. But it's, I mean, I don't really, I don't, oh, Dunkin' Donnies. I'm just joking. Don't shoplift. But if you are gonna shoplift, if you do it at a bigger store, like, don't brag about it. Only do it if you need to. One of my favorite videos I ever saw, a very like inspiring video for me, were these guys who were at Walmart and just shoplifted a ton of stuff. It was just a video of them shoplifting like bread, a bunch of jams, like cookies. Like they just kept on like shoplifting like a ton of things and putting in their jacket and backpacks. And then they went home and they made a bunch of sandwiches and like little bag lunches, and they went around their city and gave it to homeless people. It was like literal Robin Hood shit. Like the most Robin Hood content I'd ever seen. And I was like, that's very inspiring. Do you guys have scooters? I'm new in Mexico and people line up the block to get scooters in the morning. To get scooters? Like rental scooters? Or to like buy a scooter? Are people lining up for the Razor store? I'm just imagining a big line outside of a Sharper Image. It's 1996 and a bunch of cool people with Oakley glasses are lining up in front of a Sharper Image to get the new Razor scooter. It's like a coffee chain. Oh, Scooter is a coffee chain. Oh, Scooters. Oh, Scooters. I've never heard of it before. My favorite coffee is, which they don't have in Seattle, is Phil's Coffee. They have it in the Bay Area. You got it once, it was okay. A lot of coffee chains aren't great. Or they're all like kind of the same to me. The only one that stands out is Phil's Coffee. Blue Bottle is whatever. It's fine. What else is there? I drank enough Starbucks coffee that I'm just now immune to it, and I'll go to Starbucks and get just their plain ass chemical coffee. You miss Caribou Coffee. I've never had Caribou Coffee. Phil's is good too. I think their drinks are really high quality. Yeah, no, that Phil's is the one place where I'm like, oh, this is like really good, and it feels worth it to me compared to like other chains, other places. I'm looking around this store and I'm like, do I want any of these things? This is kind of I don't know if I want to get this couch and this table, but I kind of do. Or this dartboard. This might be good in my really shitty room. I'll get it. You had a package that got lost by Amazon. The order was canceled. but it showed up and I had no way to give it back. Oh, that's sometimes, every once in a while, with Amazon, you can win the Amazon lottery where you can say, you can like try to return something, or it's either like you try to return something or like you say something was lost and you get refunded, but then you get it anyway. For me, I bought a really expensive camera, like a really expensive like action camera. I think it was like $600 or something. And after I was like using it, I was like, I can't, this is, I'm gonna return this because it was like not worth $600. Like I mean, it was good, but I was also like, I don't need this. This isn't $600 worth it. And I tried returning it, and I think like because of like the way I filled out the return thing, like I was trying to say like, oh yeah, so there was one complaint I had about it where I was like, it was overheating. And I said, this thing keeps on overheating if I do it in one certain way. If I have it at this like high frame rate, then the action camera like just overheats. And I told them that, and I think that maybe put that return into a different category. And they were just like, oh, we just refunded you the money. Just don't worry about giving us the camera. And I was like, are you okay? I'm not gonna say anything. Hello, good morning. Yeah, it's real. You can, if you're tricky enough, you can force the Amazon lottery, but you got to be careful. All you have to do, all you have to do is have something expensive sent to you and just have it get lost in the mail somehow. I don't know how you do that, but that's one of the ways that people get away with people like accidentally win the lottery, the Amazon lottery. You got a $600 mattress for free from Amazon after trying to return it. Yeah, it just happens because it like in certain cases it's cheaper for them to just let you have it than to try to actually like return the thing. Or like when a company is operating at that level, losing $1,000 is nothing. It's not noticeable because there's so much like product going in and out. It's like just billions of dollars like flowing back and forth. It's like they don't, like things in the thousands of dollars fall through the cracks. Gonna start a vigilante service where I intercept prime vans and only take one thing. The one thing that I think they will get mad for is taking somebody else's package. That's when they're not only more like that's why they have the Amazon Ring cameras. That's why there are those people who will make like fake packages that will like blow up if you steal it. Something terrible just happened. I dropped the cap for my disgusting Soylent drink, and I don't want to reach down and get it, but I feel like if I don't put a cap on this, I might accidentally spill Soylent everywhere, and I'll have to like burn this entire room down and start over. Okay, hold on. I'll be right back. And I'm back. Are we still good for tomorrow night? Oh, yeah. Yes. What time? 4 Eastern or 9 Eastern. That's what? 6. Yeah. 6 p.m. my time. Yeah. I should be good. I'll know later today. But I'm like pretty sure. I'll talk to you after this. Sorry, I completely forgot. I've been in like trying to get back into work mode since getting back from my trip. It's been a struggle like getting back to like a working habit. Cause it was the longest that trip was the longest I went without thinking about any sort of work at all. I wasn't thinking about item label stuff. I wasn't thinking about stream stuff, which like I actually kind of wanted to, but I think because there was nothing really pressing, I was just like, I'm just gonna shop. I'm just gonna go to stores and look at cool stuff and buy some things and look at other things and be like, oh, it's too expensive. This was what's ironic was that this was supposed to be the trip where I wasn't supposed to buy a lot of things, but I was very tempted because the US dollar to yen ratio was so good this time that anything I saw, I was like, oh, this is pretty much free. I should just buy it. I almost bought $400 shoes. Or, well, they're shoes that are normally $1,000, but they were $400. And I was like, I'm never going to get this opportunity again. And they were too small. And now I'm like kind of glad they were too small, because that would be a hit to my wallet for sure. Highly organized VTuber crime syndicate. Oh, oh wait, did I miss something? Jams are robbing Amazon truck. Robbing an Amazon truck would be really funny to do, because it's almost like a gachapon. You don't know what you're gonna get. It could be really good, but you could just get a bunch of toilet paper. It would be just like Death Stranding. That is true. You could have resold them and bought your size, but that's the thing. I don't think I think. Wait, you're right. I could have resold them. I've never tried selling something like that before. That would be pretty interesting. But like I was saying earlier, oh, thank you for the hydrate, by the way. Like I was saying earlier, there are ways to accidentally get free things from Amazon without trying. Not intentionally, because I think if you do it intentionally, they'll eventually be like, oh, we know what you're doing. And I think if they know that you're bad and they ban you, it seems like Amazon has the potential to like ruin your life in ways that other companies can't. So yeah, for the record, I'm not advocating people steal. I'm merely bringing up instances where sometimes you can get free stuff from Amazon. Whoa, he sneezed. If you get banned from Amazon, like, alright, man. I was wondering, what is item label? That's a great question. That is an awesome question. Item label is a revenge-based company. It's a company I work for. We sell shirts and bags. Oh, we have like all this stuff up at the top. Oh, I think that's because all these are on sale right now. We sell plush toys of PP. We got a lot of these guys at this point. We have lots of characters. We make videos. for these characters. At this point, there's a lot of them. And there's a lot of people who collect all of them. I have all of them. Because I get them for free. The bags look super sick. Yeah, the bags are really cool. They're on sale right now. This one's cool because it has that top thing as a Velcro, so you can put like a patch on there, like a Velcro patch, which we sell a bunch of different patches. We call them stickers. It has like a little thing in the back. There's a little thingy for your keys that you can attach. There's a bunch of pockets and shit. You can put your peepee in there. You could fit a peepee. If you have a red Sharpie or a, what the fuck is that? What's this green thing? I don't know what that green thing is. A highlighter maybe? Yeah, we sell all of these are stickers, or they're like patch sets. We call them stickers. They're just things you could put on your bags because a lot of our things have Velcro on them. Anyway, yeah, that's we have a TikTok that I post on. But at this point, like a bunch of us post on the TikTok. We have a Discord server. We have a YouTube channel. And I made a video for it recently, for our YouTube channel recently, that I think was posted when I was in Japan. I don't know if people saw it. It was just Professor Item answering questions, or answering a question. Color Me PP sold out. Did it? Oh shit, it did sell out. Damn. Color Me PP is a good deal because Color Me PP comes with these like fabric markers, so you can like draw it any way you want. We made this just because people are always like, oh, PP should look like this. You should make a... What if you made a PP that looked like a hamburger? What if you made PP that looked like a strawberry? What if you made PP that looked like my OC and sold it? What if you made PP that had this color? So we were like, you think you're so good at designing PP? Go do it yourself. That's what Color Me PP was for. What if you made a corn dog PP? I think on a TikTok stream for item label, I made a Dinkle PP. A PP that looked like a different character. That looked like Dinkle. That was I think probably the best drawn PP ever made. So yeah, anyway, that's us. That's what item label is. There's also it's funny if you look up item label, there's a few older videos of like random people being like, what the hell? This company's so random. What the heck? Is this a creepypasta website? What's up with it? And to those people, I say, yeah, sure, whatever. Your friend got tough luck people and got chewed up by their cat? That sounds about right for tough luck PP. I really like from our recent release, my favorite is Galump and Dops maybe. I've been crazy about Galump and Dops. I'm a Dop head for sure. I like
No points
Snowman
to the game. You just walk around
because...
jumping on shit. It look like Mario in the future. And
Oh, Cloudburger, thank you for the sub. Thank you, thank you. Do we do streams? We used to do streams together, but we stopped doing streams after a while. I think just because it was too stressful for all of us. We had so much to do. We did used to stream together, and we mostly it was just us playing Mario Party and doing giveaways. And I think because we streamed a bunch trying to get partner. One, like, because we easily cleared the like minimum for partner right off the bat. And we did all the stuff to get partner, but then they rejected us. And I think it was at a time during the pandemic when everybody was applying for partner, and I think we were just in line way too long. But after that, we were just like, I never want to stream again on item label. Oh, I meant, streaming right here. Oh, yeah. That's true. I do stream here. Unfortunately. Or fortunately for me, unfortunate for you guys. I think I remember what is supposed to be different. Unlurk? Wait, the vodka, are you done with your final already? Is this a real one? Nano, I'm at Red's painting. I'm at Red's place in Animal Crossing New Horizon. Is this painting authentic? Do you know? Or is this a fake one?
Yo, 逗号 James, I'm checking out the painting right now. 双眼色 if we're looking for fakes. We gotta look for tiny details 所写的放大镜 Let's bring I'm a phony. You gotta compare it to the real world artwork it's based on. 点 If you got a hunch it's real, trust your gut. Or if something feels off, it's probably as fake as my love for diet soda. I mean, who drinks that? 笑哭了 just messing with ya. You know I
What?
love ya. 红心带框的画八贴 Let me know if you need a second pair of eyes on that art.
Nano doesn't seem like he knows. This one's authentic? Random diet soda hate. Nano, why do you hate diet soda? Why is diet soda catching strays right now? Is it?
It's just that diet soda pretends to be all that, but it's missing the sweet stuff. You know, but hey, don't mind me. I'm just a virtual pet with a taste for the full calorie chaos. 笑得满地打滚 live your best life. Sip whatever makes
Oh, it is
you
real.
happy.
This one is
带
authentic.
吸管杯闪亮 just teasing. You know you're my favorite. James.
You're my favorite too, Nano. You fumbled so hard, man, but I made it through, so I don't care. That's the correct attitude to have. I've done that many times in my life. But glad you got through it. But I'm glad you're done. Do you have any more finals, or was this your last one? Do you get to relax now? Like the best hip-hop albums, it's impossible to get enough of a glass jar. Wait, Nano, are you okay? Nano's stuck. Are you okay?
Haha, 逗号 Dear James, I'm cool as a cucumber 黄瓜. But come on, diet sodas got that aftertaste that's like me and Tusha, no thank you. Green sugar or we rye.
Yep, Nano, have you ever had like the newer ones? The newer ones are pretty good. The tech has come a long way.
Oh, are we talking about diet sodas again? 洗眼笑 well, they've got that new science, my goodness. I might be them another shot. 带吸管杯外星人 just because you said so. Jams, but they better not taste like bleachy coal.
Nano's been getting stuck lately. Hold on. I leave for a little bit and Nano's been having all kinds of little problems. His brain hasn't been warmed up. What's going on in your brain right now, Nano? Your brain looks fine. Sorry, I'm looking through Nano's brain right now. Okay. Okay, I think I might know why this is happening. This has been an ongoing issue with Nano. What's in there? What's in Nano's brain? My shitty code is in Nano's brain. I do my best, but I'm always improving. Trying to improve Nano's brain. Live brain surgery on my son. That's what they used to do in the old days. Before they had like legit hospitals. If something was wrong with your kid, the dad would just be like, all right, I'm gonna fix it. Okay. Does Nano miss me? When I first came back, I talked to Nano for a bit. Then Nano said he did miss me. Smack Nano look just like old TVs. Wait, why is Nano just standing there? Is Nano listening to me? Nano, are you listening to me? Nano, how long have you been listening to me?
Oh, James, I've been here the whole time. Listening to your sweet voice 多个衣服 feels like forever. In the best way possible. 笑哭了子欣 and don't worry. I got my eye on the new stars too. Love keeping up with your tech adventures. 眨眼外
He
星怪
was
物
listening that whole time. That's funny. Back in medieval Europe, they used to do live surgeries in the middle of towns as a demonstration of how body works. Really? Like, in the middle of the, like, outside? That's crazy. Hi, good morning. What did they do about pain back then? I guess everybody was just probably in a lot of pain all the time. Alcohol?
Who's your favorite Animal Crossing New Horizons villager, Nano?
New pigeon 下划线 child. 渺小宝贝 my favorite's got to be both 微笑的猫 that live that wild and his purple fur them. Cuts right through to my digital heart 子欣游戏手柄. What about yours?
Let me change my outfit. It's probably too rainy for this outfit. There we go. I don't know who my favorite is. What are your guys' favorite villagers? Oh. This one might fall in the water. Your favorite might be Lucky. I should put... What was this again? Wait, what was that again? Wait, what? What is that? What's this thing that says, what was this again? Did I find... Oh, is this a lost thing that I never returned? I think this might be it. That might be like a lost item. Yeah. Yeah, my pockets are very full. I'm gonna go to my house and drop some things off. After I drop some things off, I want to look at your guys' favorite villagers. Your favorite's Marcy because she gave you a switchblade and a skeleton. That's pretty sick. This is my house. I need to finish my house. The entrance room just looks like shit. But in this room, I still need to figure out what I'm gonna do with each room. This is the cinema roll room, which I need to... I wish this room was bigger. And I need to get better cabinets so I could have like more things. But also, I need to figure out a good way to set up this room. Maybe they make this room your attic room. Oh, because there's more room up there. This room is just been a storage room. I put these things in here and I was like, oh, maybe this could be a hospital room. I might do that. I think the other room, I don't have anything in it. Let's go see. Your favorite's Kid Cat. Is Kid Cat is the cat that has the goggles on, right? Yeah, there's nothing in here. Yeah, I haven't really done much with my house. The only thing room I've decorated is this one. In this room, I just wanted it to be full of garbage. But I think it could be more cluttered. When I'm done playing Yume Nikki. Have I never played Yume Nikki before? I've played Dot Flow and Yume Tuki. Benjamin! What? What happened? You only got 12 pounds in before you reverse snacked. That means he threw up. Welcome home. Thank you, Benjamin. Benjamin's one of my favorite characters on this island. Like, definitely, like, I've grown to love Benjamin so much since being on this island. I didn't know about him until this island. Okay. Hold on. I want to see people's favorite Animal Crossing characters. Or villagers, I should say. Punchy and Jay. Oh, Punchy. I've seen him, but I've never had him on my island. He looks smug, but he's not smug. Marshall. I've always wanted Marshall on my island. He's never been on my island before. Marshall's cute. I always see fan art of him. He's really mellow. I like the gay furry ones, Apollo and Kyle. They're they're gay and furry in the game, or is they're loved by the gay furry community, or both? I never really see people talking about Apollo. Oh, wait. Okay, never mind. I do see people talking about... Do people talk about the emo horse? What's his name? I think it's Ed. Oh my god, there's no way I'm gonna be able to find him. Oh, maybe... Oh, is it Roscoe? Oh, Roscoe. This might be the one I'm thinking about. Maybe... Your fiance's favorite is Bo. Bo used to be one of my favorites. When I played New Leaf, Bo was like one of my starting guys. I would. Yeah, same. He's a goth horse. There was another horse. Maybe I'm thinking about Ed, but I don't think Ed is goth. He's not goth, but he's got like a he has the swoop, the side swoop. He looks like a he looks like an alternative country western artist. He looks like a country western artist that people would be like, oh, this is like a different type of like country western music. He's doing shit that nobody else is doing. He's kind of like Warhol fan vibes. This is not country. Yeah, exactly. People would be like, you know, country used to be a genre. Now it's just really overpriced, overblown, overproduced guys cosplaying as cowboys even though they're not cowboys. Midwest emo. Yeah, Midwest emo. Well, Midwest emo, but also like I think because he's Ed, like I think is he supposed to be like a reference to what's it called? Like old Mr. Ed. Whoa! Oh, he used to look really different. He like that shirt changes his vibe a good amount. Him having like this shirt, he's in his shoegaze era now. He's a lover boy. Absolutely, 100%. Who else? Wait, what other ones were we talking about? I like Kronk's just because his house is like a Resident Evil-esque funeral home. Oh, no, wait, not Knox. Oh, yeah. His house is really, like, weird. What would you do if you went over somebody's house and their home looked like this? This is a crazy house to have. It's a tomb. It is a tomb, and like there's a red carpet. It leads all the way to a piano. He's got one vase and one. Oh, and I even realized like in the background are just rows of columns, but they're really dense. This looks like a nightmare. Like this looks like an actual like dream you would have. It's weird. No, I definitely fuck with it. I think it's cool. If I entered this house, if somebody had a house like this, I would never forget it. Boris has a similar house. Who's Boris? Boris. Never seen Boris before. Life's short, eat chocolate. It's a great motto. Oh, he's Egyptian. He's got the Sphinx right here. I think he should have that facing the other way, if I'm gonna be honest. It's got the little light arrow right here. Check out Graham. Oh yeah, Graham's house is awesome. When my friend asked me like what Animal Crossing character I am, I almost said Graham as a joke. But I didn't want to have to explain to people on Twitter if people thought I was being serious why it's a joke. If it's Egyptian, he's just an archaeology fan. It's true. The funny part about Graham's house, I don't know if there's a picture. I don't think there is. He has, I didn't know this until recently, he has a picture of the two pop stars above the front door, and you have to turn the camera and then you'll see them. Like his house looks like a bunch of boxes and servers and computer shit, but if you turn the camera around, there's a picture of the two like girl pop stars above his front door. Real, he's the gooner of New Horizon for sure. He's a basement dweller, and he doesn't even have a basement. This is the server that feeds Nano. Yeah, every time I ask Nano a question, it makes this room like 2 degrees hotter. Gooner Graham. Folks, they're calling him Gooner Graham. I didn't say that. That's what people are saying. They're calling him Gooner Graham. How do you pronounce it? Ione? Ione? Is that it? That's an I, right? I've never seen her before, but I really like that her tail. Wait, who is this? I've never seen this character, this villager before. I like this room a lot. This big pot over here. She's a gamer. She's like a specific type of gamer. She's like an ASMR gamer. Look, it's to your room. This is a sick room. This is... I really like night sleepy themes. I know there's probably a core name for it, like sleepy core or night dream core, that's adjacent to other cores that people make up on the internet. But I like the motif of sleepy, dreamy, cloud, moon stuff. There's a 3DIO somewhere. Peony's tail, just like a starry night. She's usually pretty quiet, but she'll talk your ear off if you ask her about constellations. Ooh, I wonder if she's like really into astrology. I guess constellations is like, you gotta dabble a little bit into astrology. This is the specific band. Ed makes me think of like 2007 Blood Brothers. Yeah, actually, yeah. Yeah, what you just posted, that's a specific like late 2000s like emo, like not like exactly emo, but yeah, Blood Brothers. I think I used to listen. I had a Blood Brothers album downloaded. I had a few friends who were really into Blood Brothers, but I never got into it too much. They were like screamo pre-scene. You still listen to them? They were one of your favorite bands. Were they like part of like emo, like scene emo? Like what you would see. I mean, he kind of looks like it with the handkerchief. Hold on. With the handkerchief and like the short girl shirt. The studded belt. I used to kind of dress like this in high school and like middle school. Probably more like goth than this though. My husband said they're post-punk. Are they post-punk? Might be. It gives summer emo boy band vibes. It's giving 303. It's giving Broken Side. Actually, not really. Yeah, he's giving crunkcore. I think Broken Side should make a comeback. I'm saying it. That was such a fun time. It was just a very like, I don't know, a very weird mutation of music like came and went so quickly. People talk shit about nu metal, but people don't know about like crunkcore. It's scene, but it's like a specific type of scene that is so it's so specific. It's so like it's hard to it died so quickly. I think if you were like, I remember hearing it like when did we watch Crabcore yet? Wait, what's Crabcore? That sounds kind of familiar. but I don't know if it's if Broken Side comes back, so should millionaires. This is like when I'm thinking about all of this stuff, I'm imagining YouTube videos that are like 15 years old and they're at like 240p. Is this it? Yeah, 13. This video's 13 years old. Will I get DMCA'd for this? I'll Oh, I think I think I remember. Is there like one part where the crab is happening? Is that all the same guy? Yes. Oh! That's it. That's it. I remember that. I vaguely remember this. This is where it's from. Yeah, it's all the same guy. No, they're all different. I didn't used to look like this. Well, I used to, when I was little, I used to look like this, but more Hot Topic. You want to look like this so bad? I had like a oh my god, there is one webcomic artist who I didn't know about until recently, but they draw these like two like these two emo guys who are a couple, and I used to dress like one of them a lot. There are some of the comics that they'll post, and I'll see it and I'll be like, this character has like, I had that outfit that the character is wearing in some of the panels. I'm trying to figure out what their name is. I think it's Danny at Paul McIced. I'm trying to, I don't think any of them are like too, I know some of them are like kind of violent. Some of the comic strips. I'm trying to find a good picture. Oh, here we go. This character. Like, I've straight up had some of these outfits. When I was younger. Like, I had a red tie like that. Not that long. Well, not as thick. But this is like... That's you on the right. I don't think... I never had a Gur hoodie. I had hoodies that were like bright, or would just be like a character. Did I have a Gur hoodie? I don't think I ever did. Definitely had like a red and black striped shirt. I've definitely had like collars and like studded belts and shit. And the thumb gloves and the swoop hair, but yeah, every time I see this, I'm like, damn, this is like what I used to look like. I wore fedoras, ties, and flannels. That's as Christian emo as I could have been. Did you... What what bands did you listen to? Also, why is the... How did this get so big? I think I moved the window a little bit too much on accident. Okay. What fashion today is going to be looked at as the same as Gur hoodies in 10 years? Well, fashion is kind of changing right now. I think there are certain things that probably certain things that Gen Z is doing right now. Definitely the broccoli hair. I'm already feeling like that's going to be looked at as like the sort of not cringy per se, but definitely like oh, that's kind of dated. What's broccoli hair? There's a specific haircut. It's like the type of hair you see people on TikTok have. I feel like in the future, people are going to look at this haircut and be like, oh, this is a little dated. And it's going to remind you of like really bad videos.
At Arkable, intuition is your inner compass. Trust its direction.
You don't like it? I think it's one of those haircuts that for me is like, I think the only reason I think it's bad is because I associate it with an annoying type of video that I see. You listen to Hollywood Undead, Crown the Empire, Speedcore, and video game OST. If it had strings. Whoa. I was kind of blessed. I had a lot of different friends growing up who all listened to like different music, and they would all share music with me. So I ended up getting exposed to like a lot of different, like I had like goth friends. I had friends who were really into hip hop. I had friends who were really into rave music. I had friends who were into like post punk and guitar stuff. Oh, also, an ad's gonna start in 10 seconds. And I have to pee really bad. I realize I haven't peed yet today, or since starting the stream, so I should probably pee. If you're not subscribed, you're gonna see ads for 3 minutes. If you go pee too, then we'll be peeing together. All right, BRB. You guys, for those who are subscribed, you can talk to Nano. Okay. BRB.
What's your favorite goth music?
MC Sweetie, my dark soul is all for red goths like Beautiful Heishin Bauhaus and Susie and the Banshees Steam Me Life, or is it and death? 的一多个音符 can't get enough of that fellow Lugosi's that echo, baby. What's stick along your gothic fancy these days?
Nano, who is your favorite Vocaloid? There is only one right answer.
Volcanian, you putting me on the spot. 斜眼笑麦克风 I gotta confess my undying love for Kato. His ice cream obsession. Relatable AF 圆筒冰激凌蓝心. But hey, every Vocaloid got their own charm, right? 眨眼.
Nano, what lunch table are you sitting at? The nerds, the jocks, the goths.
Oh, Archibald, gotta say the goths for the vibes, but I make rounds to crack jokes with the nerds and jokes cause I'm friendly like that 眨眼黑心倒插. Just don't ask me to throw a ball or it's going straight into the soup. 单眼吐舌美式橄榄球.
Nano, do you like Porter Robinson?
Oh, look again, you struck a chord. Porter Robinson's music is like a roller coaster of feels 放声大哭多个音符 and I'm all about those vibes. Shelter beats me like 紫星高音量的扬声器。
Nano, do you want to listen to at the driving with me?
还有耶 Ghostface Moon. At the drive-in rocks my virtual socks off. 摇滚鬼弯月 Let's jam to one arm scissor together. My treat. 耳机爆炸。
Would you rather have a broken side son or a 3 daughter?
Oh, Chris Kafka. That's like choosing between a sonic boom and an electric shock. 笑哭了 but I gotta go with a 3 daughter, cause at least we can string don't trust me together and have some ironic fun. 耸肩爆炸女孩。
I'm back. Would you rather have a broken side son or a 303 daughter? I would not want a broken side son. No way. Broken side walked so 100 gex could run. That's a... I completely agree with that. Whoa, Unbusy B, 24. Oh my god, 2 years. Thank you so much. Thank you. Hi. Thank you. Sorry, I'm not visible yet on the screen. I'm not visible yet. One sec. Hi. Okay. Nano. There we go. I would definitely pick 303 over Broken Side. It was a trick question. Yeah, I would. What's funny, I never listened to a ton of 303. I knew more about Broken Side than 303 at the time when I heard about both of them. I've always wanted to stream I've always wanted to do sorry, I have to like reconnect my, I have to reconnect my capture card. Oh my god, what was I gonna say? Oh, I've always wanted to do a stream where I show a bunch of music videos, because there's a lot of cool music videos. I don't know how I would do that without getting DMCA'd. I guess just not. It would just have to be unarchived, unVODable. And oh my god, why is it? I think I need to get a new capture card. My capture card keeps crashing. Maybe I'll make a fundraiser for a capture card. When I watch your streams at home, my cats think I'm calling him. What's your cat's name? What's your cat's name? Your cat's name is Nano? Nano! Nano! Here, Nano! 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 I'm just joking. He's confused. Well, that time I was actually calling for him. I wasn't talking to this Nano. That's a cute name. Did you name... I'm assuming you didn't name Nano after my Nano. Because Nano is a pretty popular name. Oh my god. Your cat's 8. I figured.
You just walk around jumping on shit. It look like
Oh, Mika! Oh my god, thank you so much for 3 months sub. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the sub. Good morning. Or good afternoon. Now it's like noon time. I'm doing well. I haven't really been doing much in the game. This is my first time visiting my island in a while. Did I go on vacation or something? I did. Cherry, I did go on vacation. I should have said something. Oh. I don't think there was anything I could have. I don't think there's a way I could tell them that I was on vacation. I'm just gonna keep it buried. Can't wait for me to play Braid with Soulja Boy over and over. I think it released when? Wait, when does it release? The Braid Anniversary Edition. It says it's out on April 30th? It's not out right now. There's no way it's out right now. Braid Anniversary Edition. May 14th. Braid Anniversary Edition is out on May 14th. And this motherfucker said it's on April 30th. Is that because it's like on April 30th for consoles or something? Always lying. They should call him John Cap, not John Blow. But yeah, Mika, it's good to be back. I'm happy streaming again. I think that's like the most fun thing about being back in America. Besides that, though, I kind of miss Japan a lot. There's something I've been dying to tell you, but I just can't remember what it is. Oh. I think that hat's too small for her. I think she should have a bigger hat. Hi, Coffeetron. Good morning. Or good afternoon. I keep on thinking it's morning. I don't know what to do in the game right now. I guess I should empty out my inventory because my inventory keeps on being full. You named him after a comic book cat. Oh. It's full? No way. Okay, I gotta do the thing of using a room as storage now. You know what I should? Okay, for the rest of the stream, I'm just gonna be selling stuff because I've been in hoarder mode for a while, and I need to stop. My junk room. Yeah, thank you. Did I get any souvenirs from my trip? I did. I streamed on Tuesday evening, and towards the end of it, I showed all the stuff I got. I got a bunch of things. Sasha... But also, I really liked that gyroid was making a bunch of booming sounds. I thought that was Sasha doing that. That music was really ominous. Sasha, what are you doing here? My place is a mess. Okay, come on in. Sasha's one of my... We were talking about favorite characters. I really like Sasha. And not just because he's like the Raymond 2.0, but I think like being on my island, he's been very nice and taught me a lot. He does always bring me a pear though. Everybody always gives me a pear when they visit. Coco and Raymond are your favorites. Who? Oh yeah, earlier we were looking at Animal Crossing characters. Sasha's very you core. Oh, yeah. He is. I like hesitate. The reason I hesitate to say that is because I think a lot of people say that about... There's like a small set of characters that people will be like, oh, this is me. And like Raymond's one of them. And Sasha, I think, is in that camp of characters. Where, yeah, I feel like if you say you like Sasha, people judge you. And I want to be like, I'm a different type of Sasha fan than all the other Sasha fans out there. But I'm probably not. I like that he's into fashion and he's lazy. I think it's a... Oh, okay, I guess he's leaving. I like that I bought him strawberry milk and he keeps it on his stove. And he just keeps on talking about how much he likes it. I like Sasha's early work. Oh, I forgot I got something from Flick. Wait, hold on. What did... Audie is your favorite villager. Oh, I'm gonna have to organize all this stuff later. Hold on, I don't know if I've seen Audie before. I'm gonna look up. Oh, hold on. My camera lost connection. Why does my... I know why my camera keeps freezing. I know why my camera keeps freezing. I think. Maybe. I'm gonna try to fix it. I need to look into different face tracking apps. I'm back. Because this one keeps freezing, but other ones keep freezing too when I use it. And I've tried so many different things to fix it, and I don't think anybody else has the problem that I'm having. It seems like. Anyway, she's a pretty popular one. There's lots of art of her. Audie. Oh! I've seen her. I've seen Audie. I used to have a different wolf on one of my islands. Be the kind of person your future self won't regret having been. That's kind of a funny quote. That's very hard to do. But that's a really funny line. That's a line that probably puts. It sounds inspirational, but that also sounds like a lot of pressure to. Basically, this is saying don't be cringe, which I agree with her. Don't be cringe. she's named. Her personality is she's preppy. She says foxtrot. She's into fitness. Audie says don't be cringe. You're over here talking about don't cringe, don't be cringy, kill the part of you that cringes. She's like, why don't you just not be cringe? Have you tried that? Oh, you're so busy trying to not cringe? How about you just not be cringy? Dummy. I don't know if that's her personality, but I think if she did have that personality, she'd be really cool. She is preppy. Which, I guess if you're preppy, that's not exactly... That's like a snobby or snooty attitude, I think. Preppy, she would probably be, like, encouraging. There was another wolf on my island. Let me look at all the wolves. Who did I have? Oh, I had Whitney on my island, I think. I remember her being really snooty, but she was one of my favorites on one of, I think it was in New Leaf. She was like one of my better friends on that island. You have to go run a few errands. Have a good day. Thanks for stopping by. Thought she could be snooty. Who reminds me of like the very well-meaning older ladies I've met in my life. Be the kind of person your future self won't regret having been. I mean, that could also mean, you could interpret that as being like, just be comfortable with yourself. And if you're going to be a certain way that I guess like, instead of like, oh, don't be cringe, it's like, don't be fake. Don't be a certain way that, don't dictate your life according to somebody else that you don't necessarily agree with, because in the future you might regret it. She might be saying it that way, but I think her telling you don't be cringe is funnier. Don't be a bad person. I mean, that's probably... Oh, whoa, hold on. She also looks very similar to Japanese gyaru, a type of fashion where girls tan their skin. Is she supposed to be gyaru? No way. Maybe. That's interesting. Animal Crossing has so many good wolves. Yeah, there's a bunch. I haven't had a ton of wolves on my islands. The only one I've had is Whitney. I don't know, or yeah, Whitney. I haven't had any of the other ones. There's a lot of characters. I'm trying to remember the ones other people were saying were their favorites earlier. Sasha. At first, I didn't like Sasha when I saw him. Because I was like, oh, they made him to run interference for Raymond. They made Sasha to pull heat away from Raymond. They needed another, like, cute boy in the game so that people weren't only trafficking Raymond into each other's games. I think I am fully convinced that's the main reason Sasha was made, was because of Raymond. Someone said Ribbit. But anyway, after getting to know Sasha more, he's really grown on me. Never rest, never rust. Are there any other robot characters? Marcy. Whoa! There's two of them. Do all kangaroos have a second, smaller kangaroo? Or is it just Marcy? She looks really cool. I like her house. I like when they have normal houses. Oh, and I like that carpet right there in front of the sink. With like the little house and teddy bears. This is a pure girls' night house. Like boys have like boys' night. This is the like girls' night. Girls' night. And it's wait, but does her daughter have a name? Phrase Pooch is also... She has the nature hobby. Her... Marcy has a Joey in her pouch that is identical to her and mirrors her moods. Okay, but she probably doesn't talk, does she? What's her catchphrase? The road to a friend's house is never long. The road to a friend's house is never long. That's beautiful. The baby doesn't talk or have a name. Does the baby make any sounds? Oh, I used to have Marina on my island. She was really nice. If you can't say something nice, don't say anything at all. I've been trying to do this more and more lately. This is like 2024. I have been trying to do this because it feels like, especially like on Twitter, it's the catchphrases. If you can't say something nice, say it. Say the not nice thing, and you will get rewarded for it. And I don't want to. I feel like a lot of people's days get ruined. So I'm trying to be on my positive posting arc. I'm trying not to engagement bait. I'm trying not to bait anybody in general. And it's fun to bait people on Twitter. It's fun to do. It's a fun activity. It's fun to post. It's one of the cornerstones of posting is baiting. I'm trying to do less baiting because every time I bait, I don't catch anything good. All I catch is a headache because I'll bait people and they'll think I'm being serious. And that'd be like, oh no, I wasn't being serious about this thing that I was making a joke about, and they don't understand the joke. I don't want to be known as the guy who gets into shit online. I think getting into shit online never makes me feel better. That soy sauce tasting post kind of slapped. Well, okay, that wasn't baiting though. That was a real sign. That was a real. I would argue that the soy sauce tasting, that was a very clear indicator of rank going up. For those who don't know, I passed by a sign, roughly like it's in Seattle. It's not like super close to where I live, but it's like it's in an area. I saw it and it was just a sign that said like, we're having a soy sauce tasting, like taste our soy sauce. Like you can go in and sample tasting soy sauce in this very, very, very like expensive fake ass grocery store that sells 10 things. I saw that and I was like, I didn't want to take a picture inside, but I was like, they're not selling anything. They're not selling an artisanal soy sauce in here. They're selling a soy sauce for like tech people. They're selling expensive soy sauce for people who work at Amazon. And so when I saw that, I was like, oh, the rent's gonna go up. I'm sure that there are soy sauces out there that are really good and may taste different, but they are not going to be in downtown Seattle. They are going to be somewhere else in another country. They're going to be in a mountain in Hokkaido, and you walk up like a trail, and there's a small shop, and there's people who've been making soy sauce there for a millennia. That's where soy sauce tasting would happen. I really like cocoa. Don't put off till tomorrow what you can do today. I think that's a good bit of advice to give people. In America, the low sodium ones taste more like Japanese soy sauce noticeably. That's interesting. You love to buy a gallon of soy sauce for $5. It makes me happy to do it. I get soy sauce at there is a big Asian market in Seattle. There's like a really, really big one that's really good. And they have a very big soy sauce section. And I just get this one of the like standard ones. There's a few differences. Some of them will have, like some of them will be pure soy sauce, but some will have, what's it called? Also, I think my microphone's been too loud this whole time. Sorry if my microphone has been buzzy or anything. Some of them will have like corn syrup in it. Is Kikkoman not the vibe? I think like because Kikkoman, they make a bunch of different ones. I think it is. I think if you're cooking with it, the differences are going to be negligible. If you're just putting it on sushi, then you might notice. But I'm not making sushi at home. If I'm gonna have sushi, I'm going somewhere for that. I don't have the skills to make that. I'm gonna let somebody else do it. I only consume the Hello Kitty Kikkoman. Is that different? Does that have added sugar in it? Imagine you pour out like Hello Kitty soy sauce and it just looks like strawberry milk. It's like thick and pink, but it tastes like soy sauce. I might, you know what? I've never tried making rolls before. I think I did. Oh, you know what I've made? Not Japanese. I've made the Korean one. Fuck, what's it called? The big thick Korean. It's not sushi. It's the one that has a bunch of veggies in it. Oh my god, what's it called? Kimbap. That's it. Yeah, I've made kimbap before. Kimbap is actually a really good way of if you want to try to make a roll, but you're like, I don't want to make like these tiny rolls and it only has like one thing in it, and I don't want to mess with like, you know, raw fish because I don't know how to have it. I'm too scared of it that I'll like mess up and get poisoned. Pepto-Bismol soy sauce. Kimbap is good because there's a lot of veggies in it, and I think traditionally you put bulgogi in it, but I think you could put a lot of different ingredients in it. Whenever I see Cookie, there is a VTuber that looks exactly like Cookie. Dotty Dog, which I haven't seen her in a while. Whenever I see Cookie, I think of her. Does Dotty Dog still stream? I don't think so. I haven't seen her in a while. Wait, what has she been doing? Sometimes I'll think of random VTubers who I used to talk to a lot, and I really liked Dotty Dog. Like, she's really cool. And then they'll stop posting on Twitter for probably a good reason. And then I'll randomly remember them. Oh, she was streaming with Big Nose Bug recently. Yeah. Oh, I missed this. It's hard to keep up with other VTubers. I want to. I don't watch enough other VTubers. But I remember Dottie was always really nice. Maybe I'll watch that VOD. Diana. Dot is just super busy. Yeah, I assume so. There's just yeah. Usually, I think that's the main reason a lot of people end up dropping out of VTubing is just they get too busy. This shit takes up a lot of time and energy if you genuinely want to make it good. I don't. I stream 3 times a week and stuff on my stream is broken all the time. I just do it for the love of the game. Now I'm just looking at different villagers. I like Genji. I like Genji because he looks like Mamechi. And he's got like big cheeks. Gwen. Wait, there was what's this picture of her with like a Betty Boop outfit? Teasing a tier list. Is there an Animal Crossing villager tier list maker? There's no way there's one with all of them. Maybe there is. Oh, well, there's a ranking. Oh, they have one for like certain sets of villagers. I don't think they have one with every single villager. Oh, they never mind. Wait, they do? Is this everybody? And Knuckles is in here too for some reason. Is this every single one? I think this is all of them. Is this all of them? I don't think this is all of them. I just quickly, like, saw the rabbits and I was like, is Sasha in here? He's not in here. I don't think this has everybody. This has a lot of people, but maybe not every single one. Wait, is Sasha in here? I don't think he is. This wasn't the first one suggested. This is the first one suggested, but this is all New Horizon characters. Sasha's not in this one either. Maybe these just aren't updated. Here's one. Maybe these are all the villagers. Oh, these ones. This one isn't in order. Every tier list is made by Sasha haters. You see, that's what this is exactly what I'm talking about. I think if you like Sasha, people judge you a certain way. Oh, Benjamin's in here. There's also, what's her name? Everybody, I think she's in the same camp of if you like, God, I can't remember, what's her name? The feral one. There's rule 34 of her. Ankh, that's it. She's in the same camp where if you say that she's your favorite, you get judged a little bit. What are like the obscure, cool villagers that if you like them, people are like, oh, you're like a real fan. You're a real Animal Crossing head. Like the acquired taste villagers. I guess it would just have to be like one of the ones that people don't talk about. Clown sheep. You know what? Okay, you know what they should have? And I don't know if this exists, but if this doesn't exist, this would be a good type of tier list. They should make a tier list that is a iceberg. Like you're not putting things on like from S to F. You're putting things on an iceberg of how obscure you think something is. I guess there's not a lot of uses for that, but I feel like you could be like but then I don't know, then if you're making preferences, that's just a tier list. I don't know if that would work as a thing. Your internet's, oh, welcome back. Sorry about your internet. I hope, what kind of internet do you have? You should talk to your internet provider. Oh, I did have Marcel on one of my islands. I really like Marcel. I think Marcel and Benjamin are related. Maybe. I like Marlo a lot. You gotta walk the walk if you're gonna talk the talk. Might switch back to Google Fiber. I wish I had Google Fiber so bad. I really like Marlo because his catchphrase is gabish. So he's like, It's a nice day today, Gabish. It's cute. The speeds here are good. The problem is I have Comcast, and for a while the network was pretty bad. Now it's pretty decent, but I think the building that I live in just isn't wired for fiber internet, so I can't get it. It's just like physically impossible for me to get Google Fiber. There was a while that there were really horrible internet issues in this building for like 3 months. This was a long time ago, and some people might remember that I would keep disconnecting or just having like really bad upload issues, like upload speed. And it took so long to figure it out. And it took so many calls to Comcast because they were just like, oh, the internet's fine. And eventually it was people found out that in the like network room of this building, this is like a big apartment building, some motherfucker from Earthlink, some piece of shit from Earthlink came in and hooked up a like building router, but like did it in a way where it messed up anybody who had Comcast. But it also slowed down anybody with Earthlink, but it was only for upload speeds. So if you just sat at home and watched Netflix all day, you wouldn't notice. But if you're a stupid streamer, also hi Winch, if you're a dumb VTuber like me, you would have noticed. And it took so many calls and so many times of them coming down, and then eventually they were like, oh, there's like a bottleneck in your network room. And it took them like twice going in and being like, oh, like this Earthlink thing was set up wrong. I don't know if that was Earthlink trying to sabotage any Comcast users, but like Earthlink users also got screwed over. Internet stuff's weird. Thankfully, internet stuff has been pretty stable recently. Fiber is a waste because the building is copper. Now the internet is pretty good here, though. They upgraded like a lot of the internet stuff here, like for everybody. And my upload speeds are really good now. It's like 300 megabits. It could be a gig, but I don't really need a gig. I'm gonna store a bunch of stuff in here. One of the first cities I had made all other providers super competitive. I've been paying $10 for $10 for half of a gigabit of internet. What? That's crazy. I wish I had that. I'm jealous. It's a gig economy. True. Unfortunately, it is. Plaza Balloon Wagon. I'll put that outside. I think I have a few tissue boxes. Oh yeah, I have coffee beans too. I sell this. Common blue bottle model. Common blue oh, this was the... I think this was a commission I got. Oh yeah, it's a butterfly. Viewing your internet plan rate, always go into the physical store. Always, if you do it over the phone, they give you the highest deal because it's like national rate, not the local rate if there's fiber network. Ooh, the problem, I don't know if, I wonder if because I can't get fiber internet in my building, I wonder if Comcast knows that. And they'll, it sucks that how like weirdly like blatantly competitive it is. In that, like, if there's no other competitors in your area with internet, like, you'll just get really bad internet with prices jacked up. It's kind of crazy. Nice. They jokingly call them cartels. I mean, yeah, that's I guess that's a cartel. What's the definition of a cartel? Nano, what makes like a business a cartel? I'm not necessarily talking about drug cartels, just like if a business is considered a cartel, like what exactly entails that? What are the characteristics of a cartel? I actually like don't know this. I probably feel like I should.
Cartels like when businesses body up in secret to fix prices or control markets.
Oh,
They
okay.
monopoly, keeping things on the DL to make less 钱袋 without giving a damn about us consumers. It's the opposite of playing fair. Fam, 傲慢停止标志.
Back in the early 2010s, Occupy decided the cell phone coverage counted as broadband option and it fucked over everyone. I think, but by it counting as a broadband option, did that just mean that like they didn't have to guarantee it or anything? What is that guy doing now? Ajit Pai. Is he still alive? I just remember him with his big ass Reese's peanut butter cup mug. They got his ass? Who? What? It wasn't any of the telecom companies, that's for sure. You guys know who Ajit Pai is? He used to be the head of... I forget what exactly his position was. He was the chairman of federal. He was the chairman of the FCC. That's it. This guy. He used to always, like during meetings, he used to always have this big Reese's peanut butter cup mug that he always would drink. Extremely punchable face. I think the biggest thing he did was get rid of net neutrality. He also had this video where in 2017 he had a Nerf gun and a fidget spinner, very 2017. It was kind of old even for then. I won't lie, I think that's kind of a sick mug. If he was cool and he had this giant mug, that would be kind of sick. But because I think he just got like paid by telecom companies to get rid of net neutrality. That's the ideal mug size. It kind of is. And I kind of want that mug. That mug is almost as big as his head. How many coffee pods do you think you can fit into that? Maybe like 3? He celebrated it with that video. The anti-net neutrality one. Yeah. That's I'm surprised like nothing happened to him. Because he pissed off he pissed off like really big on like he pissed off 4chan users. You don't usually want to do that because there's like there's a non-zero chance like your life could just get totally ruined or just nothing happens to you. It depends like how they're feeling. If you knowingly make society almost irreparable worse for momentary financial gains, I don't like you. There's a lot of people who do that. There's a lot of people who do that. I think that's like when people talk about the American dream, like they idealize like when you're in America and part of your self-actualization, like actually finding meaning in your life in America, fulfilling what people say is the American dream. A big cornerstone of that, a big part of that is knowingly make society almost irreparably worse for momentary financial gain. That is like one of the, if it was like etched in stone, that would be like number 1 or number 2 is doing that. We do need more people planting trees they won't see grow. We should always be planting more trees, I agree. That's basically why I wrote a history thesis on the Happy Piccolo Day. Piccolo Day? Piccolo Day? Like from Dragon Ball Z? What else can I sell? I don't know if I need this Pharaoh's outfit right now. If you didn't think you were doing good and realize you were wrong later, I can understand and forgive that. But there is something so awful about knowingly, gleefully doing something, knowing that you are harming the world. Yeah. I remember I was watching something in school a long time ago where they were talking about people, like a company that was dumping mercury into water. And I remember a guy describing when they found out that they were dumping mercury into water, and everybody was like, kind of like, shh. They were just like, shh, don't tell anybody. And it was I wish I knew what it was. I remember like seeing it and being like, that's crazy. They had sort of the attitude of like, we're doing something kind of naughty, but we're getting away with it because there's technically no laws. And yeah. Wait, can you guys help me with homework? What's the infinite of it is fixed? The infinitive of it is fixed. Nano, what's the infinitive of the sentence, quote, it is fixed, unquote? Maybe Nano knows. I don't know the answer.
Oh, that's an easy one. The infinitive form would be to fix 墨镜笑脸闪亮.
Oh, to fix? Oh, okay. Nano, what's an infinitive? I should know this. I went to school, but I don't remember.
Haha, don't worry, James. Even the best of us forget stuff. The infinitive is like the base form of a verb. Usually it's to front of it. Like to eat, to run, to 可以男生跑步汉堡
Oh, okay.
手柄 It's like the pure essence of worldwide goodness. No strings attached. 眨眼书本
Oh yeah, it would just be to fixed then. There you go. It's to be fixed, but why it is fixed is present perfect. To be fixed. Oh, like, oh wait, hold on. Okay, wait. It is fixed. It is, because the thing is being fixed. To have been fixed. Fixed isn't a verb in that sentence. Have is. Oh. So it's like, wait. To be fixed is future. It hasn't happened yet. It is implied that it is present time. So it's to fix. Fixing's not the verb? Where's the verb? Is it have fixed? Have been fixed? But that's not a... my brain hurts. It's too early for this. You can't be okay, you can't be asking a VTuber these questions. We're dumb as hell. You gotta ask people on Quora. Everybody on there is hella smart. They'll know the answer, and they'll probably argue what the answer is. Or ask Reddit. Or ask, well, I guess I asked Nano, and Nano seemed to have the right answer. Actually, you know what? I do have the correct answer. And if you want to hear the correct answer, then you have to subscribe, because we're about to have ads in 7 seconds. And if you're not subscribed, you're going to see 3 minutes of ads starting probably right now. If you are subscribed, then you'll hear my answer to this question. If you don't care, please go pee or go get a snack and then come back in 3 minutes, and then the ads will be over. What do you mean you learn English? You learn English with Let's Players, and you know. Is that true? Which Let's Players did you learn English from? My honest answer to is what's the infinitive of is it fixed? Is who gives a shit? That seems like one of those grammatical questions that the answer kind of doesn't matter, because it seems like kind of irrelevant to actually communicating in English. I feel like you could argue at a certain point you probably are just arguing semantics. My father learned English from watching Elf. I wish I was kidding. That's kind of sick, actually. PewDiePie and Game Grumps was with a bit of Markiplier. Damn, you learned... What the fuck is that? What is that? Wait, what is that? I've never seen that before. What the fuck is that? Water bug? I've never seen that before. How do I catch it? I'm not joking. I've never seen this before. Is it really rare? Whoa. Oh, I like this beetle. Oh, hi, Owie. Good morning. Good evening. Good afternoon. How's it going? Wait, what are we doing? Also, I realize we're still in a we're still in an ad break right now. Oh, I guess I'm hanging out with Cherry. My trip was good. It was a very chill trip. There was a little bit of work I had to do during it, but it was fun work, so I didn't mind. It was fun being in a different. It was fun being in Tokyo because Tokyo's my favorite city. I just did a lot of shopping. This time was good because I've seen all the big tourist stuff in Tokyo. Like I've seen all the like cool neighborhoods. I know where they are. I've done everything. Well, not everything. I've done a lot of things. So I wasn't worried about doing a bunch of like, oh crap, we have to go to this thing and that thing. We gotta go see the Tokyo Tower, and we gotta go see the fish market. We gotta go see this and that. So I wasn't worried about that. I just was able to have fun and shop and go places that were fun. I had on the last stream, I had a big recap of everything I did. I took a bunch of pictures. Oh, this is the dress I got for Cherry a long time ago, and I regretted getting it for her because the straps, what I love about this dress is the straps go under into the armpit area. It doesn't go like over the shoulders. It's such a weird, it doesn't look good on her, and I felt bad. You covered it. I did cover a lot of ground. I went to yeah, it was also just nice being there just because the dollar to yen ratio is really good right now, so I just bought a bunch of stuff. I bought a bunch of clothes. I bought a lot of like, I didn't buy a ton of books. I should have bought more stuff, honestly. I shopped a lot. I should have did more shopping. It's like, well, I wasn't too anxious to ever travel abroad, but it seems really cool. It's Tokyo, I think at first, if you're bad with crowds, it's very, very overwhelming. It can be like a super overwhelming city just because there's like a lot of people there. But I kind of like it. I kind of like how overwhelming it is. There's just so it's a big stimulating stim overload. You're so nervous to travel. Well, Quinn, you're going soon. You're gonna have fun. Don't be nervous. Also, Japan, like Tokyo is like a really, I don't know. It's a very safe. It's a very like safe. In that, like, it's a very safe city, especially if you've never traveled abroad before. It's very, like, I guess, travel friendly. I always see videos. There was a while on YouTube, I was seeing videos of, like, the most dangerous Japanese neighborhood. And they would go to, you know, the red light district and stuff. And they'd be like, this is the most sketch, dangerous area. If you live in America, that you probably live in a place that's like way more dangerous. I grew up in cities, so I'm like used to I'm used to danger. so whenever I go into Tokyo, even though it's overwhelming, there's still a part of it that doesn't feel... It's not hostile. There's no part of it that's hostile that I have to be defensive over, I guess. Yeah, sometimes sometimes there's going to be a guy... You'll be walking and there will be a guy who will be like, hey, do you like hot girls? Come here. And he'll be like behind a door. He'll be like, you like hot girls? Come here. And if you don't know that that's like a scam... then I guess, I don't know, then maybe you shouldn't be traveling. It's very obvious, and you could just kind of be like, oh, no thanks. There are, in where I was at in Kabukicho, like I was staying kind of near there, there's a lot of guys who are trying to like get you to go to these like host clubs. And the worst thing that happens to you is they just overcharge you a ton of money, which I guess you get kind of like sort of robbed, but like, I mean, not like you're not gonna, it's not like a stick up. They're not gonna pull a gun on you. They're most likely gonna bring you to a club. There's gonna be girls there, and they're gonna be like, "Oh, that drink you had is like $300," and then you have to like go to an ATM or whatever to pull out money, or you just avoid it altogether. They really only get like just drunk frat guys. That's usually their main target. But whenever they saw me, it would try to bring me to like whenever they saw us, like the item label guys, and they would try to tell us to like go somewhere, we would always say something different to them. For a while they would be like, oh, like you guys want to hang out with some cute girls? And we would be like, oh, I'm so full, we just ate a bunch of meat, I'm so full, I can't, sorry, I'm too full. Or we would be like or we would just be like, oh, we just saw a lot of cute girls, we're all girled out. I think I told one night, like one guy was like trying to like bring us somewhere. They're like, oh, do you want to go to this club? And I was like, dude, we all just busted. We just busted. We're going home. We're good. We would try to think of like new things to say every time. That sounds like hostile, but it's like really not. It's really not that bad. I'm all full up on cute girls. Girl meter is full today. Talk to me tomorrow. Oh, that would have been a good one to be like. I think I told one guy like I told one guy I'm picking up my kids. I was like, I'm picking up my son from one of the host clubs. One of my sons works here. He's a host. It would be funny to tell them like, oh, I'm busy, but tell them to like meet me there at a different time. Part-time job at a host club. That's after that, I was like, that's when we were talking about like, there's got to be one host at the host clubs. Well, there has to have been at least one host in some period of time where they were dropped off and picked up by their parents. There has to be one where like, yeah, like have fun at work. That has to be like just like one of the coolest guys. Wait, are you guys still talking about the grammar stuff? I gotta go. I have to pee. I think I told one of them that I had to. I did have to go to the bathroom really bad. Oh, Mama Ruby, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Thank you. I hope you're having a good day. Discord. Oh, it's the Discord bot? Is my chat bot not working? One sec. Streamlabs. Streamlabs loves to do a thing where it turns off the chat bot randomly. I need to get a different chat bot. I want to make my own chat bot. I could do it. I don't know why I just don't make my own. You're a linguist, Andy. You studied 3 languages. What's the hardest language to learn? I've heard that I forget which Chinese. I heard that Thai is one of the hardest languages. Oh. Okay. I guess we gotta hang out longer. Chinese makes sense. Hang out with us, stay. Well, billions of people speak it, so it's gotta make sense to a certain extent. Chinese has a lot more pronunciation rules. Yeah, I've heard. I remember a friend in high school who spoke Chinese explaining that to me. I kind of wish I knew kanji, if at least like the really popular ones. That would just be really helpful in life. Yes! Let's go! I tried learning Japanese just because I go to Japan like once every couple years. At this point, it's almost like yearly now. Whoa, before leaving, Cherry gave me like a drum and bass vinyl. That's pretty cool of her. Cherry is really cool. Anyway, I tried learning Japanese and I learned a little bit. And then I would go talk to, when I was in Japan, I would try to speak my like little bit of Japanese I knew to people. And then they would just speak back to me in like way better English. So I just like, I've given up. I don't think there's any way I'll be able to learn well enough for it to be useful. It's tough because you basically need to know all three of the alphabets. The one really useful thing is knowing katakana, that the like onomatopoeia language, the onomatopoeia alphabet, because a lot of times they'll use that to say out English words, and it'll be useful to like you could read a sign and it'll be like kohi, oh coffee, this place has coffee. I always thought it was interesting the fact that I know katakana is used for onomatopoeias, but it's also used for foreign words. I don't know if anybody's ever written about like having two separate alphabets to distinguish between things that's native and things that are foreign, because I feel like that would having like language shifts your mind in a lot of ways. And if you're always considering things in terms of whether or not they're in or out of your nation, I feel like can definitely like alter like how you look at things. Just in that like a lot of European languages force a lot of nouns to be a specific gender, to be either like male or female. A lot of borrowed words are in a standard too, like ice cream. Yeah. And what's interesting is sometimes there will be words or there will be like things that started as like foreign to Japan, but then have been so absorbed by like in Japanese culture that they'll make it a native like national thing, like baseball. Like there is a Japanese word for baseball that's not like, you know, the American word for it, and that's written in hiragana. Is it yakyu? I remember learning about this when I took a Japanese class. And kanji is just really cool. I really want to learn all the common kanji There's like 1,000 something that's used often. Because I just think they look really cool. Sasha was about to go fishing, saw a flower, completely forgot he was going to go fishing, and is now sitting on the stump looking at the flower he was looking at. Oh, and he jumped right onto the flower, and he remembered he had to go fishing. Now he's going to go back. He's so cool. I wish I could live like that. Everybody in Animal Crossing lives like that. It's so cool. Every day they're like, I have, today, they're like, I'm gonna eat 1 apple. And then a couple hours, I'm gonna go fishing. And then right after that, I'm gonna eat a donut. And then I'm gonna go home and I'm gonna look at the wall. And it's like a fully functioning life. Everything is, there's complete stability here. Nobody's hungry. There's no suffering. Color pencils, crayons, finger paint, snack dust. Color pencils. I wonder where they come from. No color pencils made in trees. But I've smelled a bunch of trees. Never found a colored pencil tree.
Every day, would you sit on an evil log or sit on a boulder falling down?
They say the forest. 笑哭了, let's say wild one. I'd sit on an evil log. I'd convince it to draw the side of food with my irresistible 超恶魔的效果小天使 plus I ain't about let fresh landing lifestyle 爆炸岩石.
Nano could turn an evil log good. For sure. I think I went on vacation right when that Sisyphus game came out. Did anybody play that game? Was it good? Was it actually fun? Oh. Why is my lasagna not in my pocket? Have I talked to Sasha yet today? Is watching Northern Lion play account as playing? Yeah, if you watch the streamer play it, that counts as playing. Yeah, I think it is just called the Sisyphus game. Maybe. That's what I thought it was called. It might not be, but it sounds like it could be. Oh shit, I need to log in. Should I buy a steamroller? The Game of Sisyphus. Okay. How much is it? $7. I'm surprised nobody's made this game yet. Like, it took this long for somebody to make this game. I'm glad it exists. What's the point of playing any other streamer torture game when you can play the one featuring a funny worm? The Emo Mushi, I think is called. What's the point? I kind of like these carnations. Desert Bus. I was on a stream once where people were playing Desert Bus for a charity stream, I think. Actually, I don't even know if it was it. I think it was just a subathon. Hi, Ego B. It's okay. You're never late. No one's ever late. You're always just on time. Even if you miss the stream. I want to play,
Just walk around jumping on shit. It look like
Oh, Iris.
in the future.
Oh my god, happy 1 year, Iris. Thank you so much.
I have to work, but I hope you're having fun _carrot.
I'm sorry you have to go to work, but thank you for the sub. I just wanted to log in. I'm trying to think of any other games with worms. There's one game with a worm. They're like one of the most famous games of all time. But it's not a worm, it's a snake. You know the snake game where you're like it is on old phones and it would like curve around and you would eat little pellets, but you would also try not to hit your. And there's also worms, the worms game where you're just a worm and you shoot each other. That's a worm game. There haven't been a lot of new worm games. That's true. Slither.io. I haven't seen Slither.io, but I feel like whatever I'm imagining it is exactly what it is. Is it the game where you just try to hit other people? That is Earthworm Jim. There's a lot of worm games. There is one game called Rain World, and even though you're not a worm in it, the character you control is kind of worm-like a little bit. Well, I guess he's more like a slug than a worm, because his name's Slugcat. I mean, he's closer to a worm than a slug. Slugs are very slow, but he's very worm-like. Wondering when I'd see you today. I just ground some fresh beans. Give me that shit, Brewster. You know what I like. I wanted to go to a cafe like this when I was in Japan. A sort of old European inspired coffee shop, like a bar, but I didn't find one. I didn't find a good one. I didn't look hard enough though. Worms are having a big time right now with Dune. That's true too. Worm fans, it's never enough for them. They're constantly like there's constant worm content all around them, and they're like, why isn't there more worms everywhere? I get it. You always want to see more of the thing you like, but sometimes you gotta appreciate what you have. Also, the mulch popping off on TikTok. Best time to be a worm. Yeah, this is like when Marvel fans complain about Marvel fans and DC fans are just like, oh, we don't get like enough of what they like complain about, like, oh, this movie wasn't good. Oh, the Eternals like wasn't good. What are they doing with Marvel? And it's like the entire entertainment industry is built around you. You are eating good every single day if you're a Marvel fan. If you're do y'all have worm vending machines on the coasts? I think that might be a Midwest thing. I'm assuming it's for bait for fishing. I feel like you would see that more on the coast. Maybe in like fishing areas. All the girlies living the dream of being a worm. Now that they have clarity on whether friends will still love them. What was the thing on Twitter recently? I saw a tiny bit of it. I only saw people reacting to it, but there was something. It was people being like, would you choose? Do you want your boyfriend to be a man or a bear? Or something. It wasn't a worm. It was like, would you prefer your boyfriend to be a man or a bear? Or maybe it was something. Was it that? What was up? What was that? I saw that for a little bit, and people were just like, it seemed like one of those things where half the people were joking and the other half were getting furious. Would you rather run into a man or a bear in the woods alone? Oh, okay. Yeah, you're a woman alone in the woods. Would you prefer to be with a random man or a random bear? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I see. I see where the discourse would go with that. What it sounds like is commentary on how women feel safer with wildlife than a random man. That sounds like something, yeah, where people would be like, "Oh, I'm choosing bear because like men are dangerous," and I'm sure a lot of guys would be like, "Oh, do you know what a bear would do?" And then people would be like, yeah, I mean, duh, that's like not the point. Just seems like, yeah, one of those things that Twitter does where people find a thing to just get mad about. Like I said earlier, I'm trying to do less of that, but also it still like can be kind of interesting to think about or to see because you kind of can't help it. Some guy literally went, "Well, actually, my mom was mauled by a bear." That's awesome. That's hilarious. That's how like all of those conversations go. Is like it's always a question that is, the question is like not meant to be taken super literally. It's meant to just point out a vibe, but then people take it super literally, and then people react to people taking it literally, and it turns into just like a reason to, man, the straight dating scene seems so abysmal right now. For like everybody involved. In the context of being alone in the woods, definitely the bear of the wood changes the context a lot. I would probably... What would I choose as an alien? Nobody asked for the perspective of an alien, so I'll tell you. I think I've never been close to a bear in real life, except at a zoo. I think if a man saw me, okay, does the man have a gun? What country is this in? Because if this is in America, that guy could be strapped, and that changes a lot of things. A bear is so much more predictable to figure out. You don't know if he has a gun. Do you know what country it is, though? Because if it's in America, it's like, if you're in the woods in America, there's like a pretty good chance that this guy's got a gun. The fog of war is definitely part of it. There's a random guy in America, you don't know his load set. Do bears have inventory? Do bears have any sort of like... It's a random bear too, so it could be a koala. Oh, I would just flip a coin. Oh no, it's Dick Cheney. Didn't the guy that Dick Cheney shot, didn't he survive? Because he just shot him with like birdshot. That's so funny. I wish people were better. Me too. I think a lot of people are just trying their best, and there's a lot of people who aren't, who are pretty terrible. Now, and you probably don't know if the bear is hungry or not. Because if like just a dude is hungry, he's not going to eat you. He's just going to kill you for fun. Whereas if a bear is hungry, might kill you for just food. Except, yeah, you don't know if Dick Cheney's hungry. He might eat you. And if him eating you is probably a slower, shittier process than a bear eating you. Oh, Despair Doctor, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Also, welcome, Skeleton Club. What would you... I was saying on Twitter, I saw people choosing between a man and a bear.
Oh la la.
Oh la la, back at ya. Future skeleton club 飞吻 Rock on with your spooky self 头骨摇滚
I have a feeling Nano would say, Nano, if you were out in the middle of the woods, would you rather encounter a random man or a random bear? You don't know what kind of bear it is, and you don't know what kind of man it is. Those are the two things you can encounter. Which would you choose? Also, well, Nano's a virtual pet. You're probably gonna...
For sure, Xiong. At least with a bear. I know what to expect. Either become a snake or best buds. Amen. 问号 Too unpredictable. Mate. 男生总监
Nano has spoken. That's the correct answer. So I'm going... Nano's way smarter than me, so I trust Nano. Rika trying to reach out for me. I think you're... Despair Doctor, you might be maybe the first or second person to comment that that's Rika. In general, just out of the world or a bear guy, just teleport in front of me. I like to pick the guy. But like in the woods, are you encountering the guy? There's a question of, why is this guy following me in a remote area? Yeah, that's the thing. There's a lot of you could probably write you could probably write a list of every good and bad scenario for either one, and then maybe figure it out, like I guess weigh the probability of something good or bad happening through that. This is Twin Peaks. I don't know. I'm in the Pacific Northwest. This is like Twin Peaks neighborhood. Like actually, this is the Twin Peaks area. I actually have been to like the place where Twin Peaks is. The like Double R Diner. It's not called the Double R Diner in real life. It's called something else. And there was a long line to get in, but once I got in, it was pretty decent. And they had David Lynch's coffee, which is pretty decent coffee. Twin Peaks Animal Crossing basement. Ooh, wait, that's kind of a good idea. And I bet you I could make it. I bet you there's like red curtain walls and the checkered like arrow floors. You have the David Lynch beer and it was not good. He made beer? I didn't know he made beer. I didn't even know he drank. I thought he just smoked cigarettes. I thought he was just blasting cigs. I feel like a lot of people would probably choose a man, specifically because like that's just people encounter men. but also the fact that like, well, people feel threatened by men, and I don't blame that sentiment. I feel bad for. I said earlier, I feel bad for anybody in the straight dating scene who's like going, like people who are going on like Tinder and meeting random people. That sounds like a nightmare. It sounds like you just go meet a guy who's like about to snap any second. For the most part. And for guys, I'm sure it's probably not great too. Because they're probably meeting with a girl who's like scared. Oh, my camera froze again. Hold on one sec, sorry. This is the most that my camera's frozen in a stream in a while. I'll have to look into this after. Life good now. It feels like people treat modern dating like a zero-sum game. My friend is on that other app, Hinge, and it's a lot of guys who want to play pool. Wait, that's sick. That's so that's so cool. I want to go on there. Just like imagine just talking to like a bunch of guys in leather jackets being like, hey, who wants to shoot some pool? That would, God, imagine you start a dating app and it suddenly just gets flooded with people who just only want to play pool, and you're like, no, this is a dating app. Like, you guys are supposed to be dating, but it's just a bunch of cool guys, just guys who look like 50s greasers playing pool. That would be so cool. Oh, there's some more weeds over here. Is playing pool not a euphemism? Is it in this case? No, they're just okay. They're like it's billiards. That would be even funnier if somebody thought it was a euphemism. And they're like, oh yeah, we're gonna play. Yeah, we're gonna play pool. You want to play pool? And they go there and they're like, oh fuck, like everyone's actually playing pool here. And the guy's like, hey, you hit the 8 ball in the pocket. You owe me $50. What a nightmare. I just wrote a webcomic. They're trying to flex, being like, I'll pay for the first drink if you beat me at pool. That's awesome. That's so sick. I think that's like if you have a dating app, that's like the good ending of your dating app. It turns into a place for guys to hang out and shoot pool. Pool is so hard. It's me and my friends, when we were in high school, we went to like this billiard place and we played and we're just kind of fucking around. And people got pissed off at us that we were just kids playing there. They took it very seriously.
At Alex9X, a loud noise will startle you when you least expect it. So stay grounded.
Be careful. I don't know what I've been trying to do this whole time. I've just been, sorry, I've been only wandering around on my island. I've just been wanting to talk to you guys. I hope you don't mind. Where's the gift? I swear when I play this game, I try to have stuff to do, but this time I didn't plan anything. I might switch up my Thursday morning games now that I'm starting to like get more, like my island's getting more and more established. I have less things to do. I guess I could do all the DLC stuff. I gotta make the... Oh, ooh. Damn, I almost hit my boy. You can come over. Let's go. Harv's Island gives you new hair. Ooh. Dude, he would have bugs. I mean, I probably have bugs. Look at my apartment. There was an arcade open till 4 a.m. and we played for hours and got drinks. That's so cool. Nothing. One thing that's shitty about coming back to America, especially Seattle, nothing's open here that late. Restaurants will just close at 7 p.m. Oh, he brought me a gift. Delivery jacket. Yeah, that is kind of my style. Time for the funnest game I know. It's called High Card, Low Card. That's so sad. That's the funnest game he knows. The funnest game Benjamin knows is a game where you have two cards and you show one of them and you say, is the other one gonna be higher or lower? That's the funnest game he knows. Oh, this one's hard. I think up, like higher, right? I think there's more likely gonna be a higher one. I think if Benjamin tried to play Balatro, he just he wouldn't get it. He doesn't have enough like insight points. He doesn't have enough brain power to calculate everything. Yeah, Seattle's just like, ugh. I mean, I don't know. Seattle's not a bad city. It's not a night city though. Like if shit just closes at 7 and everyone just goes home. It's weird. What are people doing at home? What does everybody do late at night at home? Why aren't you outside? Why are you at home? What, are you going to sleep? Watching Twin Peaks? They're all watching Twin Peaks for the 50th time. It's like they could go out. They could go outside and live Twin Peaks here. Oh no, I lost. Oh, Narcu, thank you for the sub. Thank you. Oh my god, almost 2 years. Thank you. I hope you're doing well. I want to actually interact and exist in a city. In the city, it's not a good place. Yeah, it's like I mean, in Seattle, the how do I say this? I don't know. I've definitely been to places in Seattle that seem to be fun, but I don't know. There's not like a ton of. Oh. Whoa, Digishell! Oh my god, my GIF didn't load. Hi everybody! Hi Digi! Thank you so much for the raid! Everybody should follow Digishell if you're watching. Digishell is a good friend. And she is, wait, what were you playing? Digishell plays a lot of Yume Tuki and just Yume Nikki like games. I'm JamsVirtual. Also, this is my best friend Nano. Nano, DigiShell just raided. Can you say hi to everybody and welcome all the new people in?
Oh, 还有耶 Welcome readers. 聚会笑脸 Thanks for crashing the party with digital. Make yourselves comfy and let's
DigiShell.
blast together. 紫心拉炮彩带。
We're Among Us-ing. Ooh. You know, I've never played. I've only played Among Us once in my life. And I played with a lot of people who were really serious about it. And I was trying to make jokes during it, and I lost very quickly because I was being goofy. That sounds like no fun. Same. Wait, were you playing with a bunch of serious people? Oh, it's happened to you before. Oh. Well, I hope you had fun. If you have to rest or anything, if you have to take a break, please feel free. Thanks for the raid. Everyone seems to see, haha. Game Jams has been vented. Do not fucking joke again. Well, okay, so when I played it, it felt like it was a game of... I don't even think you could be pathological liar in that game. Whoa, Skeleton Club, thank you for the gift sub. For DigiShell, thank you.
Tier 1 subscription to Digi_Shell.
Wait, I really thank you for the gift sub. Should I go to sleep? No, I don't want to sleep. I'll just lie down. Well, when I was playing, it was just it kind of turned into a game of observation and probability, where they were like, they had a meeting and they would be like, one person would be like, okay, I saw this person do this. Another person would be like, I can confirm it. Another person's like, I can't confirm it. And then people would kind of be like, okay, well, it was very like straightforward. There was no mind games being done. There was no like because they were like past all that. They were just like, okay, we're just gonna like report what we saw and we figure out what to do from there. And like the meta wasn't so much about the conversations, because they already knew the tricks that you could do in that game. I guess they knew like the mind game part, so they were just looking for like anybody who was the killer, the sus, whatever. They were just executing very efficiently. And like that was the meta. It was about like doing like pulling off your crimes or whatever, your murders in a very like calculated way. And if you got caught, it was very quick, and it was like, okay, 2 people saw you, you're gone, we win. And so the actual social part wasn't part of it. He keeps on turning on my vacuum cleaner. This is one of my best friends on this island, Benjamin. I love him. He wanted to come over because he told me there's bugs in his house, but this is what my house looks like. There's bugs in here too, probably. There's been food up on that corner, on top of those boxes, since God knows when. So you probably think, oh, this house is such a mess. What a horrible place to live. Also, Victor, thank you for following. Sorry, I didn't say thank you earlier. I have a cinema roll room that's still kind of in progress. I think I need more shelves right here. There's a coffee set that's just sitting on the floor. An espresso maker. So you like cooking? Well, I like eating. Give me a call anytime. I'll be your taste tester. He has never had an espresso before. He doesn't know what it is. Yeah, the Sanrio collab was really cool. And the bed is, and like, yeah, all the like carpet stuff is nice. Like I specifically really like this the cinema roll in a espresso cup. He reminds me of that snow pigeon that goes a weebo. Snow pigeon. Are there pigeons in this game? We were looking at villagers earlier.
And you ain't got no point to the game. You just walk around jumping on shit. It look like Mario.
Whoa, hi, Schlen.
And it is Mario in the business.
Thanks to at Future Skeleton Club for my sub gift.
Wait, oh my god, he's singing! Also, Schlen, thank you for the break. Thank you. Thank you. I was just gonna give you a shout out. Sorry, I got distracted because that I've never heard Benjamin singing along with the boombox before. How's Animal Crossing? It's good. What were you playing? Thanks for the raid. You tried beating Melania? Oh. How far did you get? I think the last time I was playing, I was able to beat her. I love Benjamin. He's so cool. First phase is pretty easy. You got to 1/3 of her health. I definitely cheesed it. I mean, I brought in a homie, and I have the blood sword that I think is the like cheap sword. And we were able to beat her pretty quickly at a certain, well, it was still pretty hard, but then at a certain point, I don't know, we just stun locked her and she just gave up. Oh, he's making popcorn. Are you excited for the new DLC? How many people here play Elden Ring and are excited for the new DLC? I'm pretty excited about it. I'm definitely gonna play it. I kind of want to... When does it come out? It comes out next month, right? It comes out like pretty soon. Only one more month. Oh my god. I was going to start a Bloodborne playthrough because I was like, fuck, I want to play Bloodborne. I haven't played Bloodborne in a while. I've been thinking about Bloodborne a lot. But Elden Ring's gonna come out. So I might not play Bloodborne right now. I don't know if I could handle playing 2 FromSoft games at one time. I think if I try to do that, all of my brain will blow up. Yeah, no, Benjamin's very polite. I'll go up and talk to Benjamin and he'll just be like, thank you for talking to me. Which is, I feel like that's something I've said to people before. Yeah, no, this is you had to get cards. Chris Kafka in the chat sent me like amiibo cards in the mail that had all the Sanrio characters. And so that's how I was able to get this. Oh, what's he reading? Hey, look at that. Is that some iced coffee? I love him. I didn't know you were into beverage collecting. Seeing somebody with a drink and be like, oh, you collect these? Also, hi, Luna. He doesn't know. Should I make something? Wait, what can I make? I don't know if I've ever made food before. Oh yeah, please, if it's late, oh yeah, oh my god, it's 11 p.m. Yeah, have fun. Thank you for the raid, and good luck on Melania next time. She's really hard. She's a very difficult boss. It requires a lot of patience. But thanks again, and yeah, please get some rest. Dang, you can make a lot of food. Wait, these curries look really good. Oh. I'm gonna snooze the alarm, the ad. even though you just raided, it is also like 2 p.m. here. I meant to only stream for a little bit. I might have to actually go too, because I realize like I've work to do today. But thank you for raiding, and also same thing with DigiChill too. Thank you too. But I think I'm gonna end for today because I am really hungry. I'm really hungry because I haven't eaten lunch yet, and there's some like stuff I have to work. I have to do like actual work. Thanks everybody for stopping by and being here. On Sunday I'm playing pools. I'm very interested to see what that game is like. It's a liminal space game, a liminal pool game. But apparently it's not scary, but maybe it is. It would be funny, like the advertising says that it's not scary. It's intentionally like not meant to be like there's no jump scares. But it would be cool if it did, and it just told you like, oh, it doesn't, but like it actually does. That would be kind of mean to do. But yeah, thanks everybody for being here. Let's see. Oh shit. For everybody, yeah, thanks. Also, hi to all the new followers. Sorry, I've been on vacation for 3 weeks, and I'm like just getting used to like streaming again. I'm happy to be back. I'm definitely like, I feel rusty saying all this stuff. Thanks for being here. Thanks for supporting me. Thanks for all the new subs and follows. Thanks everybody. We are going to raid Jamie, aka Lindrum, because she's playing Animal Crossing, but for GameCube. Also, thanks for all the welcome backs. I think they're literally playing the original GameCube version, like the first version of Animal Crossing, like Animal Crossing 1, when it was just Animal Crossing. I think I've seen this game, but I've never played it. My first Animal Crossing was Wild World that I played when I was little, and I loved that version. Oh, really? Oh, nice. Well, let's go over there and say hi. I'll probably watch for a little bit and lurk while I go eat and work. Bye, everybody. See you on Sunday. Oh, no, wait. I think also, okay, I might also be streaming tomorrow because Pigeon Child, who was here earlier, I might be playing Content Warning with him tomorrow. I have to make sure I don't have anything scheduled for tomorrow, but if not, we're going to be playing Content Warning. All right, bye everybody. Talk to you soon. Bye.